Well, good evening, everybody. How are we tonight? Hopefully, everybody has had a great day and a great start to your weekend. Happy Friday. We are back. And we got a couple of things that we need to do before we get into more Skyrim. Believe it or not. We have a couple of really interesting things, actually. But before we get into it, Aylin, it's good to see you. How you doing? How are the things? Your second wine cooler. Oh, boy. Well, there's a couple more things that came out. One came out yesterday. One came out apparently 7 days ago, which we missed, which we're all interested in. And then one came out 3 days ago, which was kind of a surprise to me. So we're going to watch these things. Because, yeah, this is going to be interesting. Hey, Itzy, how you doing? How are the things? I know, it's black screen. But bear with me. You had shawarma? Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Okay, so we got two trailers, and then there's also an in-depth look at something we've been really excited for. Actually, sorry. One trailer that I know nothing about, another trailer, which is something we're excited for, and then an in-depth thing, which is going to be a little over 30 minutes long. So why don't we get into it? This is the first one. This is the one we know nothing about.
And we start talking. Oh, you worked on X-Wing? You worked on TIE Fighter? Oh my God, I love those games. When are you going to make another one? It's like, well, that's what this project is.
Flight system.
We
They have
wanna
a cackle
recapture
emote
that
now? Oh,
intense,
God.
immersive feeling of being in the cockpit, in a spacecraft,
Target.
shooting things and blowing them up real good.
Real Newtonian physics, heavy component damage. That's something I could never pass up.
This reminds me a lot of, what was the, In the Black, I mean, In the Black is the name of it, but it reminds me of, The Expanse. The space combat that was in the TV show The Expanse, that's what it reminds me a lot of. Looks cool. Looks interesting. That's for sure. Okay, next one. I know we're all excited about this one. We've been waiting to hear anything on it.
We had to start to think about the world building a little bit differently.
There are a lot of intricate environments for the player to explore.
Where to go from here? We want to burst that bubble. The setting in the first Control game was unique. It all took place in a single building, which was part of the point, right? Like that it feels like a secluded, separate space from the rest of the world. You feel like you're in this kind of a bubble, isolated from normal life and familiar things, and so you're within a lockdown. And having this sense of isolation in the first game was crucial. And we had this brutalistic architectural style that was like a key part of the visual DNA of the building and so on. And we had this bureau that was backwards leaning in its kind of a presence and so on. So it was this kind of a strange yet familiar kind of a bubble that you're in. And of course, as creators, when we think about like where to go from here, we want to burst that bubble, right? Like, you know, the lockdown falls apart and we get exposed with the normal world.
Manhattan has been shaped and twisted into a labyrinth, so there are a lot of intricate environments for the player to explore, similar to Control 1. So there's still quite a lot of interesting stuff for the player to find. We've also introduced a couple of new types of narrative collectibles for the players to find. One is audio logs, where as you're listening to the audio log, you can continue parkouring around the city, exploring and finding other stuff. We also have given Dylan a radio, which he can use to call up his handler Zoe to report interesting things he sees around the city.
So in Control, brutalism was at the core of the experience because of the oldest house, naturally. And in Control Resonant, we really had to make sure that from a world-building point of view, we have this mundane and grounded and believable and lived-in baseline in the world in order for the paranatural to really shine. It's very important for us, specifically when doing concepting and visual exploration, is not to look at reference from other video games. There's easily this tendency where AAA games start to all gravitate towards this aesthetic singularity and nobody's taking risks and everything starts to resemble each other. So looking at reference from art exhibitions.
Oh, the concept art looks amazing.
Or scientific visualizations or nature, if it helps us to bring some new fresh takes into this singularity, I feel like it's going to be worth it and the player will appreciate it as well.
So it sounds to me like Jesse's brother, because at the end of Control, right, Jesse finds her brother. Now, we have no idea what happens to Jesse after the events of Control itself. We have zero clue. But it sounds like because her brother was in the facility to begin with, something catastrophic happened. Obviously, we know that the containment and lockdown failed, but it sounds like the Bureau activated him. Almost. Or at the very least, they're on the same wavelength, because when we last saw Jessie in the timeline, she was the director of the Bureau. There was definitely something going on. So there's definitely something going on. So it may not necessarily be like the Bureau is an ally, but it could be an enemy of my enemy kind of deal. And they're working together for the same end goal because Jesse needs to find, or because Jesse's brother needs to find her, and they need to find her. There's something in me that doesn't trust her brother. Yeah, I hear you on that one. I was never trustworthy of him either. That's for sure.
Well, imagine that there's a place that was Manhattan, but it has been taken over by a paranatural force that may or may not have been in the first game, might be something completely new. We actually have multiple factions in this game. So there are some zones where you can find all of these factions from, I think all the zones in the game, but the how much of these factions have presence in each zone, that differs.
Now that things are flooding from the oldest house into the Manhattan, we had to start to think about the world building a little bit differently. So now it's not just FBC holding on and trying to gain control, but it's more of a world, a lived-in world that has a history of its own already, and there are different factions that are basically trying to gain control in our world.
For the enemies in Control Resonant, we definitely heard the feedback and tried to address the feedback we got for Control. So this time around, we have way more creatures than we did before. One of the enemies that we, for example, have is a boss. So that obviously creates a little bit of challenge for the animation team of what can you actually do with this boss when you have limited controls on it. A lot of his enemies, they are creatures, but we still have used a mocap actor to mocap some of the,
sure,
some of
yeah,
the
right.
enemies. And we have one mocap actor so freaking amazing, nailing down his twitching and glitching. So Tuomas Nilsson, he's our go-to guy when it comes to his enemies that can be mocapped.
Hiss and Mold are there, but of course we're introducing a lot of new things as well. And it's a fun layering of familiar things, but definitely facing new challenges.
So I feel like, and this is kind of going back to Alan Wake 2. I feel like there's already a story that's set up, and maybe it's just me, but that there's some sort of story that is set up because we know that Alan Wake and Control are in the same universe, right? We know this. And we also know that Jesse and Alan Wake both exist as they are in their own individual games. In each game, we just don't see them, right? So, for instance, we do know that Jesse is still the director for the Federal Bureau of Control during and at least maybe slightly after the events of Alan Wake 2. We also know that during the events of the first Control game, that Alan Wake was still trapped inside the darkness. So, I don't know. To me, it feels like, and I like that they're pushing the story forward. I really do. But this also makes me wonder what the hell is going to happen for the next Alan Wake game. That's going to be really, really, really interesting. And finally, and I know this is through Xbox, but it's okay. This is 32 minutes long, but this should be really interesting because this is one that's been on our radar for a little bit now, and we're finally getting more information about it.
Dojo Kai. それが俺たちの国だ。
登場会。ほいじゃあいよいよ兄貴組立ち上げるんじゃの。
やっちゃろうや。兄貴なら絶対にてっぺん取れますけ。ありがとうな。けどそういうんじゃねえんだ。は？俺たちみてえなヤクザもん、帰る場所のない連中が生きていける、そんな場所があったらいいって思わねえか。ねえだろ、そんなの。だから作るんだよ、俺たち自身で。
That right there, that's the Japan you've been dreaming about.
Wait, what? Wait. It's Snoop Dogg?
This is Japan.
Stranger than heaven. Back streets walking on the edge of the night. Senses sharper than the edge of the night.
Just what are we trying so hard to protect? 歌を食い物にして蒼天堀の帝王なんて呼ばれてそれでできた居場所ってのも俺の欲しかったものなんでしょうか
What's your story? Just a poem for the Yakuza. Some things never change.
親分よろしくお願いいたします
Obsessing over one man's death. That's no way to live a life.
I know, but I can't just leave it alone.
If I don't settle this, my life can't ever begin. Nice to know you're not scared.
What's a man gotta do for a little piece of quiet?
That literally is Snoop Dogg. Holy shit.
Nice to know you're not scared.
What's a man gotta do for a little piece of quiet?
Goddamn.
Remember my promise, yeah?
変わってんな
今ちの男じゃけ
怖い顔してますよ社長。
どうわきまえやさんした
You know, we could always just make our own country. It's the only choice we got. Our only way forward is to make a place for ourselves. That settles it, Makoto. If this country won't accept us, we'll carve out our own right.
Look at that rain! Also, this song fucking slaps. What the hell? Jesus, that's brutal.
Come on, join the fun. It's our homecoming after all.
So long, America! This is my home, and nothing's gonna change that!
Stranger than heaven.
That fucking slapped so hard. Holy shit.
Xbox ファンの皆様、こんにちは。
I'm still shocked that Snoop Dogg, and it doesn't look like he's playing a little part. It looks like he's playing a big part of this, which is awesome.
セガ RGG スタジオ代表、本作ストレンジャーザンヘブンのエグゼクティブディレクターを務めます横山正義です。このプログラムでは RGG スタジオが開発中の最新作ストレンジャーザンヘブンのゲームの全貌、ストーリーやキャラクター、舞台となる街や時代、 そこで繰り広げられる遊びの数々、そしてコンバットシステムについてもご紹介いたします。最後まで目の離せない内容となっておりますので、どうかお付き合いのほどお願いいたします。物語は1915年。
Okay, 1915, end of World War I.
サンフランシスコの港町で偶然見つけた怪しげな船に忍び込むところから始まります。少年の名前は大東誠。当時としては珍しいアメリカ人の父と日本人の母親の間に生まれた混血の少年でした。貿易商を営む父の影響で世界各地を転々とする中、最後に父の母国でもあるアメリカへと移り住んだ大東一家。しかしその直後、父親が急逝してしまいます。英語もそれほど達者ではない。そして当時としては目立つアジア系の外見を持つ母と子。父という後ろ盾を失った後、言われなき迫害を受けるようになってしまいます。その後、精神的疲労から体調を崩していた母親も亡くなり、天涯孤独の身となってしまった誠はある決意をします。
Okay, so one thing I absolutely love about the Yakuza games is they don't shy away from the reality of the way things were. I really, really, really appreciate the crap out of that. And it's awesome to see that they're still carrying on with it.
今日でもあり、自身と見た目も近しい人間がたくさんいるはずの日本に渡ろうと。持つものも持たず、身一つで船へと乗り込んだ誠。ですが彼が乗った船は、裏の世界では名の通った超大物が乗る船なのでした。
Rise and shine, you two.
There he is.
オルフェウス。彼との運命的とも言える出会いが、誠の生涯を大きく動かすことになります。
I play Orpheus, an international smuggler who only has one rule: taking what's meant to be where it's meant to be. If you want it, I can get it for you.
See this fella here? It's his job to keep troublemakers like you out. Thanks to you, we had to remind you. Feel me?
And I play a character connected to Makoto, you, and Orpheus. But I can't get into too many details, so let me tell you about Orpheus. See, Orpheus, he a one-stop shop for any and all contraband that his underworld connects may require. I'm talking weapons, ammunition, gold, silver, green, white, a little bit of this, a little bit of that, even state secrets. He always delivers. The name Orpheus, that's just a nickname, nothing more. He's a dangerous globetrotter, and that's all anyone knows about him for sure.
Yeah, Makoto and you, those little punks were just the same in the beginning, until the moment they spat out those last words, when their asses were gonna be left for good in the middle of the Pacific.
Want to tell me why you're here?
I want to go to Japan.
We got nowhere left in this world. That's why we heading to Japan.
Take a good look. That right there, that's the Japan you've been dreaming about.
See, Orpheus realizes in that moment that maybe what he's destined to deliver are the lives of these two boys.
Getting there is one thing, but how will these kids survive in this place, stranger than heaven? Maybe even that cold-blooded dealer felt a spark of curiosity.
Taking advantage of the fact that he speaks Japanese, Orpheus brings Makoto on as his sidekick, his wingman. Through countless jobs and deals, Makoto learns the tricks of the trade on how to stay spooned and groomed, dipped and whipped, zooted and booted, gooted and looted. I ain't gonna go too more. But the harsh edge of the business and how adults blow off steam, if you know what I mean. Now that's when Orpheus discovered the kid has a talent that nobody's seen coming.
That's singing. His skills still had a long way to go, but that passion in him, nobody could ever match that.
Music is the great equalizer. It transcends barriers, captivates and unites people. Makoto was always an outsider wherever he went. And finally, he found a place he could call home, where he belongs, where he's treated equal.
A legendary smuggler shrouded in mystery, and a boy with nowhere to go. Their meeting and their parting, sets this strange story in motion.
But this is only the prologue to a much bigger story. One that begins within their meeting in 1915 and unravels through 50 years of Makoto's relentless, unforgiving fight to survive.
Things the era wouldn't allow. Things society wouldn't forgive.
A sweeping...
I gotta tell you, you can, like, nothing against this guy, but you can tell this is, like, his first time, like, being in front of a camera and reading off of a script. Because he's trying. He really is. And he's delivering everything really, really well. But damn, Snoop Dogg. Damn.
Saga of men, drawn together across time by the strange twists of fate.
It's the story of men who fought, clawed, and struggled to carve out a place for themselves in a Japan undergoing violent change. So keep your eyes on the characters we bring to life, on the choices they make, and the paths they walk.
Japan's pretty slick, ain't it? Welcome to Japan, fellas.
居場所のない少年と居場所を持たない男の出会い。それは少年大東誠にとってこの日本という場所でどうやって生きていくのかを決めるきっかけとなるのです。そしてもう一人、この男との出会いが誠の人生の行く末を大きく決めることとなります。それが生涯の友でありライバルでもある少し年上の青年、新庄優です。
A man of mixed Western and Japanese heritage, Yu has grown up in a world that doesn't quite know where to place him, not unlike Makoto. Yu first meets Makoto on Orpheus's ship, where they're nearly thrown overboard. And from that moment on, their lives are intertwined. Makoto is impulsive and brash. Yu, on the other hand, is a realist, sharper, and more calculating than most, always thinking several steps ahead. Upon reaching Kokura, Yu and Makoto make a daring escape from Orpheus's ship.
Looks like this is where we part ways. Yeah, good luck out there, Makoto. You too. See you on the other side. Till then.
While Makoto faces extreme hardship adapting to a new language and culture, Yu adapts rather quickly and even finds work, becoming quite comfortable as a Westerner in Japan.
I see you got a new getup. You're working here now?
I am. And I see that you're exactly the same. Still just another no-name loser.
But Yu's heart hides a major weakness. He simply can't leave his fatal friend, Makoto, behind. Through all the persecution, Makoto wants more than anything to carve out a place of his own in Japan. Yu, however, as a man of great ambition, seeks something more. He doesn't want to just survive in Japan. He wants to reshape it. If the world won't make room for him, he will build a new one. These ideas soon clash, and our stowaways decide to walk separate paths. But fate, of course, has other plans. A unique opportunity presents itself years later and reunites them as partners in show business. Adapting the famed Yashima name from their Kokura days, Makoto and Yu then enter a chaotic and unpredictable new chapter in Minami as Osaka's latest and greatest showman. Here, Makoto, with years of Yakuza experience from his time in Hiroshima, becomes a true force to be reckoned with as he tangles with Osaka's many crime syndicates and even the Italian mafia. Naturally, with Makoto as the brawn, that leaves Yu to play the brains.
This looks
Using
so
his wit
good.
and intellect, Yu navigates the world of underground entertainment, leading to a face-off with the Japanese government. Makoto Daito and Yu Shinjo. One path, two different strides. And that's only the beginning. 30 years after meeting at sea, the world is changing around them, giving way to even greater tragedy. From here, the story heads toward a conclusion almost no one could predict, but that's only part of it. This is far more than a story about crime or ambition. It's a story of identity, belonging, history, a story of friendship, of lives, of wills, determined not only to spin the wheel of fate, but to shatter it.
Rags to riches. It's a tale as old as time, and more fitting than ever.
It is my hope you will experience this remarkable tale for yourself.
Yeah, but when's it coming out? We need to know. We've been waiting on this game.
本作「ストレンジャー・ザン・ヘブン」は主人公である大東誠、そしてその生涯の友でもある新庄優、この2人の50年間にわたる生涯を描いた作品となります。ここで舞台となる町についても紹介させていただきます。
Okay.
まず始まりの町、1915年福岡小倉。
Okay.
オルフェウスの密輸船の目的地でもある日本西部の一大工業地帯でもあったこの町がストレンジャー・ザン・ヘブン最初の舞台となります。まだ日本に近代的な娯楽が存在しない中、職を求め全国から集まった労働者たちによってにぎわう活気ある街並みが特徴です。飲む、打つ、買う、すべての遊びが詰まっています。次の舞台は1929年の広島呉。造船を中心とした重工業の町であると同時に、さまざまな国の社交場としても機能した異色の街並みが特徴です。映画などの娯楽も浸透し、日本文化の近代化の訪れが感じられる一方、日本有数の極道組織に牛耳られた背景を持つ町となります。地下水路や高台など高低差のある迷路のような地形も冒険に奥行きを与えます。そして1943年、今も日本有数の歓楽街として知られる大阪の南へと舞台を移します。緊迫する世界情勢の中、海外の文化が深く入り込んだ日本の裏が描かれます。表向きには日本を称えつつ、裏で異国の文化を楽しむ人々、そしてそれを裏で操ろうとするヤクザやマフィアたち。過去の舞台とは様変わりした新しい遊びの数々を体験することが可能です。その後舞台は1951年、日本有数の観光地でもある静岡・熱海。そして1965年の東京・新宿・神室町へと物語の進行に伴って移っていくことになるのですが、そこには大きなストーリー上の秘密がありますので、また別の機会に遊びの要素などをお伝えできればと思います。
Okay.
After Orpheus recognizes his talent for music, Makoto discovers that he has a keen ability to find the music in everyday life and can memorize sounds as ideas for future compositions. Makoto can take note of many different sounds from across town, whether that's the hustle and bustle of the streets,
That's cool.
from a wild animal, or even the sound of his enemies mid-combat.
Huh.
New ideas can come from just about anywhere. These sounds will also vary depending on the era, location, and time of the day. At night, Makoto might listen in on a neighbor's snoring, the call of hungry crows flocking to freshly scattered crumbs, or distant howls echoing from afar. The list goes on. By collaborating with various composers he will encounter, Makoto can combine and arrange these sounds he has gathered to help create original compositions.
Oh, that's cool as hell.
At first,
Oh, I'm
Makoto gives
sold on
singing a try
that.
for himself.
So, you sing or no?
Yeah, I guess I do.
Then you might try making some money with it.
What?
However, he later finds his true calling as a showman, producing and managing gigs and performances for other artists.
Find a singer with talent and do all you can to make them a star. They call that a showman.
As a showman, Makoto will decide the structure of each show.
Yeah, Sober, I'm like really stoked for this. This is really cool. So so Makoto can take sounds that he hears just in everyday stuff and turn it into compositions for songs, and then later on becomes a showman and literally covers every aspect of the band and the venue and literally everything else. This is going to be awesome. Makes you think of like cross-era Shenmue almost. Yeah, a little bit. I can see where you're coming from with that. What's going on, Corgi? How you doing?
And finally, stage the thing itself, earning more and more money with each success. Another key element of being a showman is scouting those with a gift for music. By gathering info from around town, Makoto can find new singers and musicians to take part in his productions. As the story progresses, Makoto will grow close to a wide range of individuals, each possessing unique and remarkable abilities. Still, among all this new talent in Makoto's life as a showman, the most impactful are undoubtedly the singers. Some who you may know already.
Takashi は主人公の大東と呉の極道組織で出会います。
Having a rough day? It happens, dude. But hopefully it gets better over the weekend for you. Hope I get to recruit a sort of Jimi Hendrix analog. That'd be
組
cool.
織内では赤鬼の異名で恐れられていた大東のアシスタント的なポジションで、大東のことを慕う弟分のような役柄です。とある事情から広島最強とも言われる岩木組の一員となった大東の舎弟として常日頃行動を共にするようになるのですが、そんな高志の隠していた趣味が歌とピアノでした。ヤクザとしてはあまり役に立たない趣味ですし、高志はそのことを必死に隠しているんですが、ある日大東にその趣味を知られてしまいます。
なんじゃピアノうるせえぞ。
誰が言うた？あ？
一発殴れば十分じゃろ。
あ？兄貴。大東はこいつに歌わせて一儲けしてやろうと興行を思いついて、これをきっかけに大東の興行師としての活動が本格化していき、後の八島興行やそのまた後の東上会という組織にもつながってくるストーリー的にも大きなエピソードの一つとなります。大東の兄貴はどんな歌を作るのか、そしてユーザーの皆様はその歌をどう作り変えていくのか、そして僕はどうやってその歌を歌ってどうストーリーに関わっていくのか。今作には高志以外にも重要なシンガーたちが存在するのですが、この方の役柄も非常に重要となります。
You will meet Suzy when Makoto and you travel to the seaside city of Atami in 1951. 1951 is a moment of great change in Japan, a time when American influence has flooded in, creating new trends in language, music, and fashion. This collision of East and West results in a unique era that exudes both optimism and melancholy. Atami is one of Japan's most notable tourist destinations. My character, Suzy, intends to sing on the largest stage in that city. There, the course of her life is permanently altered when she meets Makoto and you. So, what'd you think?
Brilliant.
Stranger Than Heaven brings players inside Japan's show business world at this pivotal moment in the country's history. And unsurprisingly, showbiz's customs and culture turn out to be just as cutthroat as the underworld's. As a singer, working on this project and portraying this character was an absolute honor, and unlike anything else I've done before. In addition to my voice acting, I worked with Satoshi Son, who plays Takashi, on crafting the theme song for the game. I love being able to combine acting and singing in a single project, and I am so thrilled for players to experience what we've cooked up.
This looks so good.
ストレンジャーズ・ヘブンは5つの時代、5つの舞台、そして50年間にわたる男たちの生涯を描いた作品であること。さらに歌というものを中心とした様々なゲーム体験がある非常にユニークな内容になっているということをお伝えしてきましたが、それだけではありません。主人公である大東誠の真骨頂は、どんな相手にも屈しない精神力と
Oh, here we go. Here comes the combat. The combat in this, they showed like an extended trailer at the beginning, Sober. The combat in this looks brutal. Like, on a level that Yakuza has never had.
私からは今作の最大の特徴ともいえるコンバットシステムについてご紹介いたします。本作のコンバットシステム最大の特徴は
You control like each side of the dude independent. I have no idea. We're gonna find out. Oh yeah, there you go. Look at that. For the first time, players control the left and right sides of our protagonist independently, which is huge.
である大東の左半身と右半身の操作をそれぞれ独立した操作で行うというものです。コントローラーの RB、RT を入力すると右手や右足といった右半身、LB、LT を入力すると左手や左足など左半身を使っての攻撃を繰り出すことができます。大東はこれらの入力に反応してビビッドにアクションを繰り出し、かつてないレベルで意のままに操っている感覚を提供します。攻撃の方法はタップしての連続攻撃だけではなく、入力し続けることでパワーを込め、離すことでより強烈な攻撃を繰り出すことも可能です。これを利用してタイミングよく攻撃を繰り出すことが上手なプレーの一つとなります。例えばこのように走り寄ってきた敵に絶妙なタイミングでパワーを込めた攻撃を叩き込むことや、連続したタップ入力でジャブを連発した後にパワーを込めた強い攻撃を繰り出したりすることも自由自在です。他にも敵の攻撃を片方の手で防ぎ即座に反撃するなど、相手のアクションを見極め決定的な攻撃の瞬間をプレイヤー自らがデザインできることが本作の醍醐味と言えるでしょう。左右を操って激しい打撃戦を仕掛ける以外にも LT と RT を同時に引くことでタックルを繰り出して攻撃することができます。タックルの勢いのままマウントを取って攻撃といった状況でもリアルに左右の手を使ってアクションしているかのような感覚を味わうことができます。本作のもう一つのコンバットシステムの大きな特徴に武器の存在があります。大東は素手での戦闘のみならず包丁、ハンマー、刀と様々な武器をこれらを手にして戦い抜きます。本編の壮大な物語の多くの局面ではこれらをいつ装備しどう戦っていくかが生き残っていくための鍵となってきます。大東がその人生を歩んでいる中でより強力な武器を手にすることもあるでしょう。古くからの技物や新たな製法で生まれた品など様々です。新たに手に入る素材を武器に注ぎ込むことで殺傷能力の向上や追加性能の解放も可能です。積極的に武器の入手とアップグレードを行うことで生き残るための手段が増えていきます。ストレンジャーズ・ヘブンではこうした基本的なアクションに加えて高速移動する車中でのバトルや
High-speed vehicle combat? Wow.
特定のシチュエーションで繰り出せる必殺のアクションなど多種多様なコンバットシステムを体験していただけます。
This looks so good.
最初にこの作品のオファーを横山代表からいただいた時、自分の半生が重なるような強い衝撃を受けた記憶があります。僕自身、日本人の父とスペイン人の母を持ち、環境や時代こそ違えど大東誠と近しいような経験や それこそ苦しい思いをした。
Well, I do have to say one thing for the guys over at RGG. They're usually pretty good when it comes to optimization. So, I mean, this is going to be a brand new game. Obviously, it's, you know, it's meant for like modern hardware and stuff. But generally speaking, you like even with the like the remastered versions of like the older Yakuza titles, they really take like nothing to run. Even on like, you know, systems that are a little bit older, they really don't take much of anything to run at all, which is really nice.
ことがあります。そんな中でも必死に言葉の壁を越えられるように努力して自分の居場所、自分の夢を追いかけ壁を乗り越えることで俳優としてのキャリアを積み重ねてきました。本作の大東誠は決して善人ではありません。また登場してくる他のキャラクターたちも全員癖のある人間ばかりです。でも全員に共通しているのは成し遂げたい夢がある。そしてそのために必死に生きているということです。人は夢があるからこそ頑張れます。どんなに苦しいことがあっても最後まで必死にもがき続けていきます。そんな人間の生きるということへの強い執着と情熱がこの作品の魅力だと思っています。私も今本作の収録で非常に難易度の高いお芝居に日々挑戦しているところなんですが、
That's totally
この世
fair.
界の中で生きているキャラクターたちの熱量に負けないよう、自分が培ってきた技術と経験と情熱でこの作品を完成に導けるよう精一杯頑張ります。
今回はストレンジャーザンヘブンについてストーリーとゲーム概要を中心にご紹介いたしました。そう遠くないうちにより詳細なゲーム内容やテクニカルな部分についてもご紹介できると思います。
Okay.
続報にも
When's it coming
ご期待くださ
out?
い。そして最後に重要なお知らせです。本作ストレンジャーザンヘブンは
In the winter,
この冬に
okay.
発売となります。
Nice.
また Xbox ゲームパスで発売日からプレイしていただくことが可能となります。現在 RGG スタジオでは完成に向けて総力を挙げて制作に取り組んでいます。我々のスタジオにしか作り出せない攻めたストーリーテリングとゲームシステム、あなたも天国よりも奇妙な世界で思いっきり暴れてみません
Welcome
か。
back, Corgi.
横山でした。
Okay, now I gotta show you guys this because I don't. Yeah, there's nothing after this. So you guys came in after we watched the beginning of this. I'll stop when the trailer ends. But this is a really good trailer.
「登場界」それが俺たちの国だ。
登場会。ほいじゃあいよいよ兄貴組立ち上げるんじゃの。やっちゃろうや。兄貴なら絶対にてっぺん取れますけ。
ありがとな。けどそういうんじゃねえんだ。
は？
俺たちみてえなヤクザもん、帰る場所のない連中が生きていける、そんな場所があったらいいって思わねえか。ねえだろそんなの。だから作るんだよ、俺たち自身で。
That right there, that's the Japan you've been dreaming about.
And yeah, that is Snoop Dogg.
This is Japan.
Stranger than heaven. Back streets walking on the edge of the night. Senses sharper than the edge of the night. Into my life, so I don't feel right.
Well, that's why I'm playing it again, because holy crap.
歌を食い物にして蒼天堀の 帝王なんて呼ばれて、それでできた居場所ってのも俺の欲しかったものなんでしょうか。
What's your story? Just a pawn for the Yakuza. Some things never change.
親分、よろしくお願いいたします。
Obsessing over one man's death. That's no way to live a life.
I know, but I can't just leave it alone. If I don't settle this, my life can't ever begin.
Nice to know you're not scared.
What's a man gotta do for a little peace and quiet?
Remember my promise, yeah?
兄さんたち変わってんな。
岩木の男じゃけ。
怖い顔してますよ、社長。
どうわきまえやつにした。
You know, we could always just make our own country. That's the only choice we got.
Our only way forward is to make a place for ourselves. That settles it, Makoto. If this country won't accept us, we'll carve out our own right from underneath it. Come on, join the fun. It's our homecoming after all.
So long, America! This is my home, and nothing's gonna change that!
Stranger than heaven.
How insane is that trailer? That was an insane trailer, and it looks so good. Bakamitai when, though? That's a really good question. Maybe we'll find out the answer. Maybe we're the ones who make it. How cool would that be? This looks really, really, really fun. This looks really fun. I love the music aspect of it. Really love that. I love the historical aspects of it. I love the time jumps throughout, you know, the course of like 50 years. I love all that stuff. Like, even the combat looks insanely brutal to like a level of which Yakuza never had. This all looks really, really, really good. I'm excited for this, and it's coming this winter. It is coming in the winter, so hell yeah. That should be a lot of fun. That should really be a lot of fun. Okay, I gotta bring up the thing. There it is, and play. Yeah, the time jumps are interesting. That and obviously the location changes. I like that too. Because usually in the Yakuza games, it's only like one or two places primarily. So I like all the different areas. Okay. I completely forgot what I was doing. Delphine and Esbern have discovered that Parthenax was one of Alduin's chief allies during the Ancient Dragon War. They refuse to give me any more help until I kill Parthenax. Well, that's stupid. After I defeated Alduin on top of the Throat of the World, he fled from me. One of his dragon allies may be able to tell me where he's gone. The Jarl of Whiterun has agreed to help me trap a dragon in Dragon's Reach. I've learned to shout, which is the name of one of Alduin's allies, which should serve to bring him to the Dragon's Reach courtyard so I can trap him there. Then I can interrogate the dragon and learn the location of Alduin's lair so I can finish him off once and for all. Right. I still gotta travel to Solstheim anyway. Wait a minute. Name Miraak. I think that's the DLC, isn't it? So I think I gotta do that first. Solstheim is the DLC. Okay, yeah. Yeah, we'll save that part for later then. I don't need to do that right now. Miraak and all that is one DLC, Dawnguard is another. Gotcha. What the? I thought you were done. Oh, she's leaving. Okay, well. I kind of feel like a dick, though, if I'm being honest, because, like, Parthenax has done nothing but help? And now she's getting, like, really preachy and bitchy and pissy and everything like that, because Parthenax is a good dragon? And she's like, no, you gotta kill him. Yeah, Dawnguard is the vampire one. We ran into we ran into one of the Dawnguard recruiters yesterday. Yeah, I really don't feel like killing Parthenax. Maybe that's just me, but I really don't feel like killing him. I feel like telling her to go, you know, take a long walk off a short pier. I love that your view on the Blades and Delphine is the same as all of us who played. The consensus is fuck Delphine, fuck the Blades, Party Snacks is a bro. I mean, yeah, like... what the hell? I mean, okay, yeah, he's a dragon. I get it. However, you know, like... it's not really his fault. He wasn't trying to kill everybody. He knows that Alduin is a dick. Besides, he puts it best himself. Is it better to be born good or to overcome one's evil nature through the great? Yeah. So, like, why are we trying to kill him? That doesn't make any sense. That would be kind of dumb. Did once and I cried for 35 minutes and started a new game. Oh no.
Heard they're reforming the Dawn Guard. Vampire hunters or something in the old fort near Riften. Might consider joining up myself.
Yeah, me personally, I don't want to kill him. I really don't. That kind of feels like it'd be a dick move. Also, never done the evil playthroughs of Fallout because I feel like a bell. Yeah, like, I mean, Fallout's another one where it's like they got some really dark lore in there. They got some insanely dark stuff in Fallout. Okay, so where do they? Oh, upstairs. Okay, so how does one? There is upstairs. Nice. Whoa. Hi, Lydia. says take unusual gem. If I remember from the scribble things, fuck those items. So I'm not going to take it. But I am going to talk to Jarl Hufflepuff.
We're ready, Dragonborn. Just say the word.
Are you ready to spring the trap on the dragon?
As I promised.
Oh,
My
God.
men stand ready. The great chains are oiled. We wait on your word.
Well, I'm ready. Let's go trap a dragon.
My men know what to do. Make sure you do your part. I'm putting my city in your hands.
I was being prodded awake by the Dragonborn at fuck o'clock. Hey, listen, in my playthrough, okay, he literally just stood outside up until he had to go to High Hrothgar.
You do have a plan for luring a dragon here, yeah?
Maybe.
Go ahead and call this dragon of yours. We're ready.
Oh, how does one call him? Oh, wait, no, hang on, I know. Gotta go to magic. Where was the one that I learned? There it is, call dragon. Nice. Okay. Yeah, I called him. Just yellow lizard lips. Okay, now I gotta go back to Dragonrend. Uh-oh. Where do I go? Oh. Hang on. Magic. Call dragon. Oh, okay, good. I was really hoping I didn't just, like, throw somebody off the balcony. Oh, maybe I have to dragon rend him now that he's flying around. Duh. That would make sense. No. No, you... I gotta wait for the next go-around because the charge isn't done. Damn it. Why is this charge taking so long? Yeah, no, I see him, but I can't... Am I on the right one? Yeah, Dragonrend, right? Guys, I'm not entirely sure what to do. Do I... Wait, hang on. Let's quick save first. There we go. Do I piss him off? What do I do? Or I could just miss. Just whiff it. That works too. So wait, what is it that I'm supposed to do here? Because I'm not understanding. Being the one to get him down, but he usually flies in circles. It borked again, didn't it? Where's Lance? I'm lost and scared. He's just spawning and then flying away. Yeah. Not only is he just spawning and then flying away, but my power won't, So what's happening? So we called the dragon, and instead of flying in a circle, he just flies overhead, which you'll see in a second, and then he just goes away. And I can't call him anymore or use any of my Dragonborn powers because they won't recharge. So yeah, that's all he does. He just flies that way. What quest are we on? Not kill Parthenax, the Fallen. There's the game, Buggy. I know, right? It surprised me, too. And he's just... Yep, there he is. And he's just gonna go that way. Hang on. Let me go system, load. Yes, I'll load this one.
You do have a plan for luring a dragon here.
I'll reload it, see if it works. So then, go here, go to magic, call dragon. Okay.
You do have a plan for luring a dragon here, yeah?
Okay. Call Odahviing to Dragon's Reach, defeat and trap Odahviing, which is what I was trying to do. So if I go back to Dragonrend, and he's flying away again. But wait, it'll be fine, because he's gonna come back. Oh, got him. Maybe. I don't think I got him. Well, I did get him, but I don't think it matters. I think the AI got splorched. No. No, he didn't clear out. He's coming back. He's not happy. I'll be honest though, he's not doing much. And now he's gone. And now he's... Okay, now he's higher up. Which is a problem. Whoa, where? Oh. Oh. Uh-oh. Or not. He's really up there. This really is a roller coaster of emotion. Okay, hang on. Set stage MQ 180. Oh God. He's just going straight up. Hang on. Set stage MQ 301 180. He just went through the floor. That can't be good. Let's try that one again, maybe? Okay. And now he's... Oh no, he's in the ground. Yeah, he's in the ground, watch. I can't jump up there, but I know he's in the ground. Oh boy. He's like halfway in the... Well, he might be fully in the ground now. Oh no, he's right there. Okay, it was too far out, but he's... I don't know what he's doing. To 1. Move to player. Okay. Make sure... Oh. Well. What do I... What in the hell? I can't... Why is there an invisible wall? That was weird. Poor Itzy. I think we broke him. Okay, I'm gonna try it again. Oh, good. Lydia resisted Dragon Rend. Thank God. Yeah, I think... Thought Shadow's hardest fight would be Alduin, but instead it was the game's code. Well, see, here's the thing. It kinda was Alduin, because I had to fight and defeat 2 Alduins simultaneously. That's the thing that happened last night, Sober. Set stage. MQ 301 220.
I admit I doubt it, but no more. You've made a dragon submit to your will.
Have I?
To rival the legendary Olaf One-Eye.
Oh, good.
Glory.
Yeah, I'll be so glad when the beast is gone, too. Yeah.
You'll be the toast of Whiterun for this.
Yeah, because you can all totally see him. Now, where is he? Set Odahviing free. Well, we kind of have to figure out where he is. Oh, no. Oh, he's upstairs. You're...
Something to tell the grandkids, eh?
Well, you're not Odaving, but I'll... Okay.
I can't believe that worked.
Open the trap.
You sure about that? You want to let that dragon loose after all the trouble to catch him in there?
Yes.
Your funeral. Someone else is gonna have to help you get him back in there again. Get ready to open the trap.
Yeah, open the trap. And that way he can be free.
Carry on, soldier. This is all part of the Dragonborn's plan.
Totally all part of my plan. Wow, that was so dramatic and amazing and awesome. Holy crap. I almost crapped my pants because it was so good. What the fuck? Whoa, 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 why is... Oh, God. Okay. All right, we... Okay. All right, we're doing this. Oh, he's awake again. What do you... No, there... What do you mean there's no sign of him? He didn't clear... He's right here. No, okay. Medicine, you came in an awkward time. It just took us 20 minutes to get him in here because his AI borked. And then we set him free even though he wasn't here, and now he's just fighting us because he wants to. No, he didn't clear out. He's right here. What do you mean? We skipped the quest ahead, so now the game thinks he was already trapped and released. So we need to kill him again to trap and release him again, and time no longer makes sense. Yes. So hang on. What if I click this and then reset AI? Nope. Disable. Then enable. Oh no. So what? It's the base ID, right? So FF000B92? Is that right? Just say enable. Okay. God damn it. Listen, bro. Okay, hi. No, okay, medicine. Okay, I'm gonna explain again. We summoned him by calling him, but the AI borked, and he wasn't coming to us. He was just flying in a straight line over and over. Even when we hit him with Dragon Rend, he would just keep flying away. So we skipped ahead, but his model never came back. So then we skipped ahead to the point where we free him, and he was never there. And then when we freed him, he just showed up and started fighting. That's why we're doing the commands. It's not because we're sitting here and just trying to fuck with stuff arbitrarily. It's because the whole thing took a shit. His AI completely lost its mind and was flying through the building, through the ground, as high up as you can possibly go. Did you talk to both guards? Oh, God, is it... Oh, please don't tell me it's that. For the love of God. All right, try it again.
Go ahead and call this dragon of yours. We're ready.
So you talking about these guards up here? Jesus, Bethesda, what the fuck is wrong with you? Then kite him so... Okay. That's what I'm saying. We couldn't kite him. His AI broke. He was flying in a straight line, would despawn, respawn above the building, and repeat.
Let's get this over with.
That's all he would do. We couldn't kite him. He was just, I am dragonfly in straight line, man. That's all he was. It didn't matter what we did. There was no kiting him. The AI just decided it wasn't going to work anymore. Okay, defeat and trap Odahviing. Yes, that came up. We know that. Yeah, no, see, this is what he did. This is what he did before. He started out on the right side. He's going to fly away until he despawns, and then he's going to spawn right up here. There you go. Fucking dead remember me. Oh, Itzy. This is literally all the dragon does. The AI is broken. This is all he does. We have tried Dragon Rend on him. I've tried calling him multiple times. He came at me once, and then he went through the building, and then we waited again, and he went through the ground 3 times. See, he's just out for a ride. That's it. That's all he's doing. Let's try waiting 20 in-game hours. Is there a time skip thing that I can just do? Excuse me. Maori, kia ora, buddy. How you doing? Thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, I have to... You have a wait command. What's that? Yeah, this is literally all he does. T. Oh. Okay. We shall wait 20 hours. I don't think that worked. Gonna be honest, I don't see it working. Yep, nope, didn't work. Now he's just flying in the opposite direction. Jarl Hufflepuff, I'll be back. God damn it. Well, of course you don't remember it being this borked on Xbox, because you don't have to worry about it being this borked on Xbox. Yeah, PC is like pants on head special. It's just, we'll get out of the area entirely.
Check the Jarl's backside. That's usually where he stuffs himself.
Friends and family told me to stop playing this game the moment a child gave me some sass. So I turned both his parents into sweet rolls, adopted the child, feed him sweet rolls, then told him he's not my child. Oh, God. Okay. Now, that should be far enough out of the area, because we're in the open world. And I'm going to wait, just for the hell of it, I'm going to wait 20 more hours standing outside. Okay, maybe we're good. Maybe.
Heard they're reforming the Dawn Guard. Vampire hunters or something. The old fort near Riften. Might consider joining up myself. The ancient Tangu are Dovahkiin. Dragonborn.
Have you ever seen a playthrough of Skyrim where literally a few days later it could not be any more appropriate?
Am I right? You're that one from the college. Heard about you.
Here to claim my father's boots. Kid joined Skyrim space program. Yes. Okay. Why is the guard on fire?
Go ahead and call this dragon of yours. We're ready.
I guess I'll call him again. We'll just ignore that.
What are you waiting for? Let's get this over with.
What do you mean? I just called him. He's... Oh no.
Hear that?
There we go.
Hold your fire until he's close.
Owie! How do I hit the... Where do I hit the thingy? Or do I have to wait until he's downed? Maybe. He's so angry.
To Ulbonar, you went to a great deal of trouble to put me in this humiliating position. In Sir Alduin, No doubt you want to know where to find Alduin.
That was crazy. That's right. Where is he hiding?
Renik Vaza, an apt phrase. Alduin Boval. One reason I came to your call was to test your Thuum for myself. Many of us have begun to question Alduin's lordship, whether his Thuum was truly the strongest. Among ourselves, of course, Muni Mae, none were yet ready to openly defy him.
You were telling me where to find Alduin.
Once Lord Croesus, innumerable pardons, I digress. He has traveled to Sovngarde to regain his strength, devouring the Silesur, the souls of the mortal dead, a privilege he jealously guards. His door to Sovngarde is at Skuldafn, one of his ancient fanes high in the eastern mountains. Mindoran pa ok midove navarantil. I surely do not need to warn you that all his remaining strength is marshaled there. Zuulost ofan hinlan. Now that I have answered your question, you will allow me to go free?
Do you promise to serve me?
Serve you? No. Need id. If and when you defeat Alduin, I will reconsider. Croesus. There is one detail about Skuldafn I neglected to mention.
Oh no. Tell me what you know then.
Only this. You have the Thuum of Adova, but without the wings of one, you will never set foot in Skuldafn. Of course, I could fly you there, but not while imprisoned like this.
Fine. I'll set you free if you promise to take me to Skuldafn.
Onikan Korav Gair Mirad. It is wise to recognize when you only have one choice. And you can trust me. Zuni Tarudis. Alduin has proven himself unworthy to rule. I go my own way now. Free me, and I will carry you to Skuldafn.
Okay. Now I gotta go talk to the guard up here, who told me this was a really bad idea once already.
Kids, eh? I can't believe that worked.
Open the trap.
You sure about that? You want to let that dragon loose after all the trouble to catch him in there?
Yes, I'm sure.
Your funeral. Someone else is gonna have to help you get him back in there again. Get ready to open the trap. This seems like a really bad idea to me.
You didn't have to deal with the AI. That was a bad idea. No, you get it.
Are you ready to see the world as only Adova can?
Are we not going to talk about why this guard is on fire still? Are we just... Okay, now question. If I leave this area, assuming the AI doesn't completely have a brain aneurysm through its nose again, will he still be here waiting for me? You would climb aboard now. I think that's probably a good call. 'Cause this went... That took what? 20 minutes? Half an hour? Something like that?
Saran Uth, I await your command as promised. Are you ready to see the world as only Adova can?
Well, I'm certainly not a Dova can't. So I'm ready. Take me to Skuldafn.
Zukbrit Uth. I warn you, once you've flown the skies of Kaizal, your envy of the
Boo.
Doth will only increase. Amativ, Mubokotin Stinselok.
The greatest person I've ever met. The biggest fool. The itinerant guard
Oh, okay. I was like, wait, did they forget the camera?
This is as far as I can take you. Grifoth Akrin. I will look for your return. Or Alduin's.
Dragon ride on a bad dragon. That sounded really close. I'm gonna be honest. Ain't no way. Yeah, I know. What a dick. Where is it? Well, there's one. There's one more-ish. Also, I think... much as I don't want to... Ow. I was not expecting that dragon to be there. Oh, you miserable pricks. Oh, I fucking hate all of this. Oh, God. Why can't a game... Why is it that everything Todd Howard touches is shit? Why? I don't understand how you can simultaneously have the smartest and dumbest fucking people in existence making the same game. God damn it.
What are you waiting for? Let's get this over with.
There. Now hurry up and get your ass in here, stupid. He's gonna do the thing again, isn't he? He's gonna do the thing. He's just gonna fly off into the fucking... Oh. Oh, God. You gonna show up now, or... We're not... Okay, we're still not talking about that guy, but... So I'm gonna be honest. The cracks are starting to form a little bit. For me personally. Now I can't even get him to fly overhead. It's why this game is modded to have... This is... I don't... For the life of me, I can't figure out... Listen, bro... There ain't nobody here but literally your two guards who couldn't stop me from killing you if they wanted to. Okay? You should probably shut up, sir. I don't understand how any game, Bethesda or not, could be released in a state like this. And somehow people love it. You know what? I think he's ready when I am. I think. Maybe.
We're ready. You do have a plan for luring a dragon here, yeah?
I totally do. Like 1,000,000%. I absolutely do.
Go ahead and call this dragon of yours. We're ready.
Well, now I can't call anything.
You have a plan for luring a dragon here, yeah?
Yeah. How?
I'm on your side. Go ahead and call this dragon of yours.
Ooh.
We're ready.
I got him right in the nostril.
You do have a plan for luring a dragon here, yeah?
It's just... Hey, buddy. Oh, of course there's a wall.
Go ahead and call this dragon of yours. We're ready.
Okay. I'm gonna try and talk to the guards again.
I don't know how you talked the Jarl into this.
Neither do I, Budget Arnold. Okay, now I go over here. And I talk to this guy.
You do have a plan for luring a dragon.
Let's get this over with.
Okay. Drop back down here. Try to manually save. New saves often, but autosave can mess you up. Fair. I get it. Okay. Somebody needs to explain this to me. Somebody just... I'm trying to understand. You know what? I don't even... Whatever. Okay, call dragon. Let's try it again. Oh, good. Now you have the torch. Oh, you're still holding the torch this time. Okay, well, actually, that's a good sign, hopefully. Okay, here he comes. Maybe. Okay, there he is.
Here I am.
There. No, Lydia. Oh, no. Lydia. Lydia.
To Ubona. In Sir Alduin, No doubt, Renik, many among ourselves. Once he has his door, Mindora, to Ulost Ofan. Croesus. Only, of course, I could fly you there. Onika and you free me, and I will carry you to Skaldafin.
Okay. So I'm going to quick save again. And then I'm going to go into here. And I'm going to save like so.
I can't believe that worked. You sure about that? You want to let that dragon loose? Your funeral. Someone else is gonna have to help you get him back in there again. Get ready to open the trap. This seems like a really bad idea to me.
Carry on, soldier. It's all part of the Dragon Lord's plan.
Was nu? Dini dein Rufe Astvan. Saran Uth, I await your command.
Jesus, bro.
As promised. Are you ready to see the world as only a Dova can?
Yeah. I already said the joke. Dova can't. Got it. Take me there.
Zukbrit Oth. I warn you, once you've flown the skies of Kaizal, your envy of the Dove will only increase. Amativ, Mubokotin Stinselok.
The bravest person I've ever met. The biggest fool.
A Kinneret guard who run past through
Opened the bread and a big gangly spider went scuttling away. Oh no.
This is as far as I can take you. Grifboth Akrin. I will look for your return.
Okay.
Or Alduin's.
Okay. Thanks, bro. Now, system, save, yes. And then, magic, not magic. Items. Battle axe. So wait, does that other dragon show up if I'm just not being sneaky? Is that what happens? Because I feel like I think that's a normal thing. Oh, okay. Dead. Also dead. You gotta admit, those were damn good shots. Okay, then we'll quick save, because they're dead. Got it. Okay. Hello. Oh, fuck. It was very cool of them to actually have a dragon language, limited though it was. No, I like the dragon language. I think the dragon language is cool as shit. He's gonna do it again. Okay, well that's not good. God damn it. Okay. Well, we're getting there-ish. So I got that going for me, which is nice, I guess. Ah, shit. Yep, dead again. Oh boy. Okay, that's not the guy. I don't know where the guy is that keeps creeping up behind me. Skyrim pathfinding never works, but it perfectly pathfound around the building to make you crispy. Yes. Yes, it did. I'm kind of at a loss here, if I'm being honest. Don't think you have to kill it. There's an interior. Yeah, that's true. Let's just make a run for it. Ow. Dick. Right, well, this place sucks all the dicks. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Right. This is going good, I think. Yes, the 2 potions. It's not the potions of resisting and shit that I have a problem with. It's I've got this and I've got this. That's it. Oh, now I'm about to get butt fucked. Yeah. This is fucking insanity. Excuse me. Oh, fuck off. What's in here? Oh, good. Well, congratulations, I have now made myself a charcoal grill. No, you know what? Fuck it. Hang on. EADF, EADF, good. There. Fuck it. 17,000. Sick of this these motherfucking Draugr. I don't care anymore. Come on, assholes. I'm so over all the dumb bullshit that this game wants to fucking throw at me. I am so over it at this point. I will play this fucking game, and I will play it my way. Todd Howard can eat my ass. I don't care anymore. Oh, even more. Fantastic. God damn it. Holy shit, fuck. All right. All right, assholes. I don't even know what it does. 20% more damage. Done. Done. Oh my god. I want to punch Todd Howard in the fucking face so bad right now. I just want to hit him so fucking hard. Nope. How? Oh my god. I just... Holy shit. Yep, they're just right up my ass immediately. Gotta love it. I sincerely hope that somebody from Bethesda is watching right now. I sincerely hope they are. They're going, man, we really fucked up. Yeah, you did. Why am I... Okay. Why am I walking? There we go. This is... Oh. You know what? In all honesty, fuck it. Yeah. I'm just gonna fucking stand here and just hack away. I don't give a shit. Oh. God damn it. Jesus Christ. And I thought Miyazaki was bad. Holy shit. That was fucked on so many levels. How? How does one even begin to comprehend the levels of fucking stupid that was? Like, is that what Todd does? Does he just go, I got a really bad idea, and somebody else stands up in the boardroom and says, and I can make it shittier? I can't. I'm trying to wrap my head around this. I'm really... Because the worst part is, the story is actually really well done. And you can see that there was a lot of love and attention and time and effort put into giving us a handcrafted experience that is unlike anything else. And continues on a story in another age that is so far beyond Oblivion that the events of Oblivion might as well just have faded into legend when it came to the hero Cyrodiil, right? And they did. They handcrafted a beautiful world, and the music is amazing, and they got people like Christopher Plummer and Max von Sydow and Linda Carter and like all of these fucking people who literally just put in all of their voice acting and all of their talents into it, and then the AI breaks because they can't code anything for fuck. And then you have 30 fucking Draugr that follow you through a door when they probably shouldn't be able to. And then you have to wait 20 hours in-game because they decide, oh, this is a really good idea. You know, we're going to have to tell you to talk to both of the guards, who don't even have names, by the way, so that you can get the dragon to actually circle you, because apparently there's some sort of trigger that somebody decided was going to be a funny thing, unless you want to see, you know, Mr. Bones' wild fucking dragon ride for the 80th time in the fucking playthrough. And God knows how many times you reload the save. I don't understand. Please, somebody make it make sense. I'm beside myself with how absolutely, like, just galactically dumb that whole thing was. I wouldn't mind if it was like, okay, the dragon comes in, you have to fight him, he's a little difficult because of the terrain and, you know, the arena that you're in. That makes total sense. Fair enough. But then you literally have them creeping up on you from behind with no warning until you get a hatchet in the back of your head, which doesn't make any sense whatsoever. And then you try to run away from the whole thing, and, well, that doesn't really go so well, let's be honest, because we saw what happened. And it's just like, what? I don't... Okay, hang on. This needs to be Snake, I'm assuming, right? This, I'm also assuming, needs to be Whale. Fair enough. This one, we're not entirely sure. But I'm gonna go with Eagle. Why not? What does this do? That does nothing. I really sincerely hope that Elder Scrolls 6, you know, whenever that decides to come out, whenever, you know, they pull Todd out for more than 20 minutes out of his fucking cryo chamber, I sincerely hope that, that he, you know, actually goes, okay, guys, we kind of fucked up. We need to not do that anymore. Okay, so that just opens and closes. Right. Like, it's not even the little things here and there that bother me, right? Like, the Jarl standing outside the entire time, to me, that's just funny. Right? He's stuck for whatever reason due to a series of events that I put into motion myself. It wasn't an AI problem. It was that everything got confused because of the timing that everything happened. I thought it was funny. I did. I thought it was actually really funny. And I had no problem with it. And then there were, like, minor, stupid little other things here and there where it's just like, okay, this is kind of weird, but it's, you know, it's still funny. And then the shit hit the fan with the dragon. And it was just like, wait a minute. What is going on? Why is this a problem? And the worst part is like, even Miyazaki, after Dark Souls 1, he didn't give us an apology, but at least he admitted that there were things that could have been done better. Like, he literally came out and was like, yeah, no, Bed of Chaos wasn't finished, and, you know, Blighttown had a lot of problems with frame rates and, like, all that stuff. He came out with all of it. Said there were a lot of things that were half-baked, a lot of things that were... So at least he acknowledged it. I don't think Todd has acknowledged he's ever made a mistake in his life. I'm assuming I gotta go through the snake door. I'm assuming. I'm so flabbergasted with how, like, literally any other game, and we have evidence of this, by the way, literally any other game that released on PC, whether it was a port or whether it was an original, any other game that released in this state, like, we saw it with CD Projekt Red. We literally saw it with CDPR. They absolutely would have, like, crucified everybody. Okay, let's try it the other way. Do left whale. We'll change this one over to snake. Yep, did that. Good job, me. I'm very confused. Well, apparently I haven't gone through the eagle door yet, because I got so turned around it's not even funny. So wait, hang on. Let me do this. Here. 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 Close that. Now it's reset, right? So now... Shit. Left whale. No, I had it. Fine. There. There. There we go. That's what I was doing wrong. I had to reset the door. fucking knew it. God damn it. That sounded fun. Okay. They're all dead. There's gonna be more that pops up. Well, no. Maybe? I don't know anymore. I just have a feeling. Yeah, come on. This way, idiot. What are you gonna do? You can't make it through the fucking door. Okay, those spiders are dead. Back up. I think I hear at least two. Okay. Where'd he go? Nice. All right. Okay, so we got whale. God damn it. We got eagle. What's this one down here? No idea. Okay. Well, let me see something. That says snake. Let's try eagle. And then we'll do snake on the bottom. Maybe. Right. Lower middle snake, upper right. That's what I have. Yeah. Upper left is whale. And, oh no, that's eagle. Okay, that's why. I thought it was whale for whatever reason. Okay, try that again. Much better. Okay, where's he going? There he is. Okay, they're dead. Nothing in there. I mean, I guess I go this way. There's no other way to go, I don't think. I hear something. That looks like a trap. I was right. Okay, well, fair enough. Wow, these guys kind of give up quick, don't they? Yeah, the AI can be hit or miss. It's just... I wish I understood. You know? Like, I do. And I will, I'm going to actually give Skyrim praise. I'm going to give Skyrim praise, okay? I said this in the Discord a couple of days ago. When it came to the story of Oblivion, and maybe it was the way that I worded it that didn't come out right, but when it came to the story of Oblivion, when I played Oblivion Remastered last year, right? I felt, legitimately, I felt like I was... What's the best way to describe it? Almost as if I were, like, being allowed to live through a part of history, as in something that has already happened. I'm not saying the game was bad, but, for instance... compared to Skyrim, right? When Delphine sits there and she goes, listen, we're not going to help you unless you kill all the dragons. That was a surprise to me. Or until you kill Parthenax. That was a surprise to me. When it came to Oblivion, there was nothing like that surprised me. Because it just felt like, oh, well, I mean, I'm just kind of going through the motions and everything like that, and that's pretty much all it was, right? Like, if I die, it's because I'm, you know, I did a stupid, and it's got, you know, you're kind of like living through a piece of history. This, on the other hand, has the writing of, okay, here's some plot twists, here's some really good things that happen, and that's great. And there's nothing, but it's like, how? Andy, what's going on, buddy? It's just like, how did they just screw it up so badly? I have no idea how they even were allowed to release the game in this state for PC. That will always baffle me. How are you doing, Andy? How are the things? Worried but good? I hear ya. I hear you, dude. I'm gonna vibe out with a little 7 Days to Die in a bit. Hey, nothing wrong with vibing out, that's for sure. I need a key, which I don't think I have. Oh, did I just pick it up? Okay. What's funny is all the recent updates, they still haven't fixed bugs that have existed since Legendary Edition, even in Oblivion. I have no idea. Diamond Claw, thank you. Fox Butterfly Dragon, or Fox Moth Dragon, rather. Or wolf, either way. Shit. I just... like, little things here and there, it's funny. You know what I mean? But it's like when the game breaks so hard that it literally gets to a point where it's unplayable because all you're doing is spawning and dying. And you're afraid to, like, take the time to go back and get, say, like, more potions. Or to go back and, say, get more arrows or anything like that because the AI is so screwed that you're worried that if you think about it, the game is going to take a shit. You know what I mean? Like, and that's what happened. It's just like, man... imagine being stuck on Xbox and PlayStation. They don't get a console like PC. Yeah, that's... which is insane. But, to be fair, from what I understand, although maybe not by much, from what I understand, this game was much, much, much better optimized for consoles than it ever was for PC. Sometimes I have to walk around a rock just to write something. Yeah, I don't, like, I hate sitting there and going God mode, but I literally just had to do that. And I hate that I had to. I really, really hate that I had to do that. One of the buggiest quests is Rogvir's execution. Sometimes it won't play at all. We literally, I had to, we had to call Ogdevine, right? Had to call Ogdevine. What happens? I call Ogdevine, and he just, the AI for whatever reason broke, and he just flew in a straight line, and then would despawn, and then would respawn just to fly in a straight line. So then we tried to fix it through the commands to get him back, and then he flew through the building, and then he came back and flew through the ground 3 times, and then Medicine showed up and said, well, in order to stop it from happening, you got to talk to the guards up on the 2nd level of Dragon's Reach, and then he'll start to finally circle when you call him. So I said, okay. So we tried that. It didn't work. And it wasn't Medicine's fault by any means. I had to go... I waited 20 hours in game time. It didn't work. So I had to leave... I had to leave the palace. I had to leave the town. Then wait 20 hours in game time to go back into the town, to go back into the Jarl's Palace, to go back to Dragon's Reach, so that I could talk to the guards again, and then call Ogdevine, so that he could finally circle. And then I got here, I got to the starting area outside, and the dragon shows up, and I got my ass kicked in about 5 seconds and had to do it all over again. And it's like, how does that even happen? Yeah, I couldn't believe it. Charging for a new CC mod and bork your game. Yeah. It's just, that to me is insanity. Absolute insanity. Oh my god, really? Really? If I had a drink, I'd spit it out. How do you have 16,000 potions? I got a little mad. I'll be honest. Yeah. Yeah, I got a little mad. So, okay, picture this, right? I get here, the dragon attacks. Now, I actually was able to kind of get it down to a science. I sniped the 2 Draugr archers. Totally fine. Go to make my way through the archway, as expected. The dragon shows up. I keep hitting him with Dragon Rend. 2 or 3 shots, hit him with Dragon Rend again, repeat the process. A Draugr comes up behind me and starts burying his axe in the back of my head. I don't know where this guy came from. I wasn't, like, backing all the way up the stairs or anything like that, so there's no possible way he could have seen me. He just came out of nowhere. So I finally said, screw it. And just ran. Went into one building. On top of the 7 or 8 that I had already kited into the building, I kited at least another 5 or 6. Went all the way up to the top of the building. Jumped off of it. So now I got like an entire platoon after me. Made it to the main building. Got in. And then more came out through the walls. So by the time I finally said screw it and hit TGM and started hacking away, I think I was facing roughly about 15 to 20 Draugr. All at once. Because the ones that I kited through the entire courtyard decided to follow me through the door. That's when I just got really pissed. This is why I like follower mods in this game. It feels more appropriate. Plus, it allows for you to just increase the difficulty a bit to make up for OP followers. I mean, that's all well and fair. It baffles me. It just completely baffles me how these things were not taken care of for the PC. There. Dickhead. Oh, yeah, he was absolutely melting my health. 1,000,000% he was. Absolutely, screw that shit. I guess I jump in. Find out how to defeat Alduin. Well, I know how to defeat Alduin. It's called 16,908 more potions of plentiful healing. Simple as that. Welcome to heaven. Of course. Oh, I gotta use the thing. Hello, sir.
Turn back, traveler. Terror waits within this mist. Many have braved the shadowed veil.
You went here because you were annoyed than wrecked Alduin? Oh god.
Peril that guards the way.
Who are you?
Near Giant's Gap, in the gloom before dawn, we marched unsuspecting into the Imperial's trap. Then we stood and fought, our shield wall defending, until by dawn's light, the Legion's ranks wavered. But I never knew if Night's End brought victory, a swift flying arrow to Sovngarde carried me.
What's this mist?
I do not know, but none have passed through.
I mean, you just came out of it.
Insatiable, hunts the lost souls snared within this shadowed valley. Can you lead the way to where Shore's Hall waits, beckoning us on to welcome long sought?
Yes, it's at the far end of the valley from here.
I saw it fair when first I trod this long sought path. The pain and fear vanished, dreamlike, and a vision beckoned. Shore's Hall, shimmering across the clouded veil, but quenched was hope by the shrouding mist. My mind is darkened. I've lost the way and wander blindly. Hurry, before Alduin your life devours. Bring word to Shore's Hall of our hard fate.
All right, follow me. I'll lead you through the mist.
I'll try to hold to your hopeful purpose. Quickly, before this encompassing fog once more snares me in the World Eater's net.
Here, clear skies. I'm assuming I gotta go up here. Don't do it. Don't be an asshole. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. Oh, balls. Okay. Well, that guy's toast. Hey, idiot.
Beware. World Eater waits within the mist.
I know he does. That's why I'm trying to help. Come on. Okay. Or not. It's fine. Oh, okay.
There is no escape. Courage is useless.
Well, he's a chipper guy.
There is no escape.
Courage is useless. Got it. Conan the Barbarian.
What brings you, Wayfarer? Wander here in Sovngarde, Soul's End. Shore's gifts to honor dead.
I seek entrance to the Hall of Valor.
No shade are you, as usually here passes. But living, you dare the land of the dead. By what right do you request entry?
By right of birth, I am Dragonborn.
Ah. It's been too long since last I faced a doom-driven hero of the Dragon.
Based? Well, can I enter the Hall of Valor?
Living or dead, by decree of Shore, none may pass this perilous bridge till I judge them worthy by the warrior's test.
God damn it. That's okay. There it is. Oh, good. You gonna... Oh, we're gonna do it this way, huh? Alright, well, give me a second, buddy. Do this, and then... yeah. Just make sure I don't... oh, okay, yep. Take that. Absolutely. Where do those potions come from? I got mad.
Favor follow you and your heir.
It's better for you, you can hotkey it to a specific button so you don't have to go into the menu every time. Really? How do I hotkey it? Press Q to open the favorites menu, which allows you to quickly use her quick. So I have to open a menu anyway. Oh, I see. Hang on. Wait, that's... What? Hang on. Here. There. Okay, much better. Now I can just spam the shit out of it. And believe me, I will.
Welcome, Dragonborn. Our door has stood empty since Alduin first set his soul snare here. By Shaw's command, we sheathed our blades, and ventured not the Vale's dark mist. But three await your word to loose their fury upon the perilous foe. Gormlaith, the fearless, glad-hearted in battle. Hekon, the valiant, heavy-handed warrior. Feldir, the old, far-seeing and grim.
Right. Can I take all this shit? Yes, I can. You know why? Because it's heaven. Just gonna hop up here.
My disciples still three await your word.
Yep, I know. Yep, the 308 my word. Got it. Just... I got it. No. Heard you the first time, buddy. You won't let me take any of the dinnerware, otherwise I would. Taking this drum, though.
Far you've traveled, your trials long, to taste of Sovngarde's sweet delights.
Listen, these people aren't gonna eat it, so I might as well, right?
At long last, Alduin's doom is now ours to seal. Just speak the word, and with high hearts, we'll hasten forth to smite.
Also, the only place where you get these bowls and stuff. I wish I could. It won't let me.
Let us counsel take before battle is blindly joined.
Yes.
Alduin's mist is more than a...
Seek ye food or song unending? Fighting, drinking, fellowship and boasting? Find welcome here.
What are you doing that for?
What am I doing what for? I'm hungry. Yeah, you just play on your drum. I'm taking Jesus apples. You just leave me alone. The more lore your character knows about Skyrim, the more people you recognize here, like they'll become named. Oh, no shit. That's cool. Okay, well, I guess everybody took counsel and fucked off. Actually, kind of funny. I'm just like, hey guys, how's it going? And then everybody was like, no, we must take counsel before we go to fight. And I'm just like, yeah, I'm over. Don't worry about me. I'll be over here. Yeah, I guess I'll let you guys go first. It's fine. Oh, okay. Off they go. Right. So now I can switch back over. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, where are my steel arrows? Got 164 of those badasses. There we go.
The eyes of Shore are upon you this day.
defeat Alduin.
Okay, I will. Bye.
We cannot fight the foe in this mist.
Oh. You need me to... Okay.
There's guys! Combine our shout!
Can we fight now? I'm going with yes. Yes, we can. Or not.
Again!
Oh, wait, just give me a second.
We can shatter his power if we shout together.
Right. Give me like a countdown.
Look!
Oh, that's cool as hell.
Does his strength have no end? Is our struggle in vain?
Stand fast! His strength is failing. Once more and his might will be broken.
Okay.
Again! And we break his grim hold over Shor's realm and redeem it for eternity! Look!
Yay! So I'm gonna go back over to Dragonrend. Oh look, there he is. You think they have a cloaca?
This was a mighty deed. The doom of Alduin encompassed at last, and cleansed its Sovngarde of its evil snare. They will sing of this battle in Shor's Hall forever, but your fate lies elsewhere. When you have completed your count of days, I may welcome you again with glad friendship and bid you join the blessed feasting.
Yay! And there was much rejoicing.
When you are ready to rejoin the living, just bid me so, and I will send you back.
Okay, this place is cool. Thanks. I want to go back home yet. I'm ready to return to Tamriel.
Return now to Nurgle, with this rich boon from Shor, my lord. A shout to bring a hero from Sovngarde in your hour of need. I'm
gonna have to be a lot better on spamming one.
Sorot
Right.
So, it is done. Alduin, Dilon, the eldest is no more. He who came before all others, and has always been.
You don't sound very happy about it.
Happy? No, I am not happy. Zehmahi lost Ondul Bormahu. Alduin was once the crown of our father Akatosh's creation. You did what was necessary. Alduin had flown far from the path of right action in his Paklok, in the arrogance of his power. But I cannot celebrate his fall. Zutiraz
Aelin, thank you for the bits.
He was my brother once. This world will never be the same.
I was just fulfilling my destiny as Dragonborn.
Indeed, you saw more clearly than I. Certainly more clearly than Alduin. Roch Funta Korav. Perhaps now you have some insight into the forces that shape the Bene Setid, the currents of time. Perhaps you begin to see the world as a Dova. But I forget myself. Croesus, Solos Midfadon, melancholy is an easy trap for a Dova to fall into. You have won a mighty victory, Shahroch Kondrach. One that will echo through all the ages of this world for those who have eyes to see. Savor your triumph, Dovahkiin. This is not the last of what you will write upon the currents of time. Goran, I feel younger than I have in many an age. Many of the Dovahkiin are now scattered across Kizal. Without Alduin's lordship, they may yet bow to the Vazen, brightness of my Thum. But willing or no, they will hear it. Fare thee well, Dovahkiin.
What are you doing, dude? Thought you were going too. Oh, you... okay. You're just... Bro? Oh.
Kuza Wundana Wawuthkain. I wish the Old One luck in his quest. But I doubt many will wish to exchange Alduin's lordship for the tyranny of Parthenex's way of the voice. As for myself, you've proven your mastery twice over. Furi Dovahkiin, I gladly acknowledge the power of your Thum. Zu Odaving, call me when you have need, and I will come if I can.
Nice, I got a pet dragon. Yeah, I was planning on doing the DLCs. So wait, is this where the base game, like, storyline ended? I recommend Dawnguard for your level. Fair. So wait, is this where the story for base game ends? Still need to do the Civil War quest. Oh, yeah. Where do I do that? No, but I mean, it'd be interesting. It'd definitely be interesting for sure. Everyone forgets the Civil War quest. That's fair. Exactly. What do I have under Misk? Speak to the Jarl Falkreth, find Kesh at Periite Shrine, talk to Aventus Aretino, speak with the leader of the Companions, and join the Stormcloak Rebellion. Oh, so I have to choose a side. Well, I mean, that... I'm gonna be honest? That's kind of an easy fucking... choice. Like a really easy choice. Because, like... yeah, sure, Jarl Hufflepuff's a nice guy. But the Nords are also, like... really fucking racist. You know what I mean? I'm not saying the Empire is perfect by any means, but yeah, Jarl Hufflepuff. Yeah. Go to Solitude. I want to rename him that in my games from now on. Oh, hi, Lydia. How you doing?
I'm right behind you. I am sworn to carry your burdens.
Well, why are you not wearing all your shit? Wait, why is she not wearing all of her shit? What the fuck? What, Lydia? Oh, hi, Lydia? Give her those. She needs a good shield. Sure. Nordic gauntlets. She needs a good axe, too. I feel. Well, she also needs a good bow. Definitely needs a good bow. There we go. And then... yeah, let's give her that one. Yeah, let's give her that one. That's fine. So she got a shield that, well, I mean, she also uses swords, too. Fuck. That Warhammer, though. Ooh. No. This Warhammer. She'll totally use that. And then we'll give her a great sword. Yeah. Yeah, we'll do that.
Let's get going then.
Jesus. Okay, so you need to go to the Castle Dower on the left side of the city. Okay, well... hang on. Let me see something. I got 1,500 gold. I could probably sell some shit, too.
Hey, wanna play tag?
Hey, wanna play Axe in Your Face?
What are you doing that for?
Doing what?
You're a traveler, correct? Have you been to Whiterun?
Actually, yes.
Wonderful. I hadn't really hoped to run into someone who'd been there. My daughter Fura was assigned to Whiterun after she joined the Imperial Army. I was hoping you might have met her. I haven't heard from her lately. I've tried talking to Captain Aldous, but he hasn't been any help.
Well, I haven't met her, but I could try to get more information.
Oh, that's very sweet of you. Anything you can find out from Captain Aldous would be welcome news.
Right, well, what do you have for sale?
So you're interested in my potions and ingredients?
Duh, lady. Oh, that's why. Does she have anything else that's good? I already got plenty of potions of healing. I think I'm good on those. No, wait. I wanted food. There we go. No, not really. Okay. Fair enough.
Don't forget me next time you need herbs and potions.
Don't worry, I probably will.
Yes?
What? Yes? I don't... Are you talking about this castle, Aelin?
Heard they're reforming the Dawn Guard. Vampire hunters or something in the old...
The one with Michael Hogan in it?
Might consider joining up myself.
Gotcha. What is this guy? Are you with the Legion?
That I am. Train the recruits. Turn boys into men. That sort of thing. Thinking of asking the General for some training books. Give the soldiers something to do while they're on rest. Something besides drinking. Ever seen a book called The Mirror? We used to hand it out to boys looking to learn basic shield work.
Well, if I find a copy, I'll bring it to you.
Good on you.
Captain Angeline sent me to ask about her daughter.
Generally posting information is need to know only.
I think Angeline needs to know.
I've been trying to find the time and place to let her know.
Oh no.
The daughter was sent to Whiterun. The skirmishes there have been violent. The Whiterun legate, he needed to know the Stormcloak positions. He sent out a party to scout the area. They happened upon a large force. I'm told none of them made it back. Private Morard, Angela's daughter, was in that scouting party. She needs to be told.
Yeah, so welcome back, Spectre. And yes, the world is saved from Alduin, aka Dragon Jesus. We killed him. And then we got brought back. And now we're joining the Legion. Because honestly, fuck the Nords.
Keep my men in your prayers. They'll need them if they don't shape up.
Is it true what they say? There was a dragon held captive in Whiterun and you released it? By the gods, man. Why?
Making the right... Well, I mean, here's the thing, right? The Legion is far from perfect. I think we can all acknowledge that. But seriously, the Nords are just really fucking racist. You know what I mean? Like, they're stupidly fucking racist.
I don't abide fancy clothes, but you look like you might.
I remember you. You were at Helgen. Speak to Legate Ricka. I suspect we could use someone like you.
Yes, sir.
Good.
I'm telling you, Ulfric's planning an attack on Whiterun.
He'd be insane to try.
You survived Helgen?
He doesn't have the men.
General Tullius told me what happened. Not many made it out alive. I've got a good feeling about you, and I don't often get good feelings about anything. A warrior knows to trust her gut. I'm not going to go through the normal process with you. I've got a little test lined up. Pass that, and we'll talk about you joining the Legion.
I can handle anything you throw at me.
Is that confidence or bravado? Confidence I can use. Bravado gets soldiers killed. We'll soon find out. I'm sending you to clear out Fort Hrogstad. If you survive, you'll pass. If you die, then I'll have no further use for your corpse.
And what's at Fort Hrogstad?
The ancients built many of the fortresses that dot the landscape of Skyrim. Sadly, most have fallen into disrepair, and nearly all have been overrun with bandits or other vagabonds. Fort Hrogstad is one of the few that remains mostly intact. We're going to install a garrison there, but first, you're going to clean out the bandits that have moved in.
Consider that fort already yours.
Good, that's what I want to hear. Now go make it happen, soldier. That's not what my scouts report, sir. Every day more...
All right, Lydia, let's go. We got people to kill.
Support him.
It's not a cause.
I've completed the Stormcloak side as a Khajiit, and the Stormcloak supporters still gave me a hard time in game. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Forgot to say hi? Well, hi. Is that confidence or bravado? No, it's not confidence or bravado. In fact, if you'd really like to know what it is, it's 16,893 potions of plentiful healing is what it is.
I'm a little busy at the moment.
Sam,
I've got all
Father
sorts.
says I shouldn't play with you anymore.
5,000 cigarettes moment. Yes. And then take the crown to the Imperials in the end so they win? Wow.
It's good to see a fresh face. You wouldn't have happened to come from Whiterun, would you?
I have some news about your daughter.
You got Aldous to tell you something. I knew you would. What did he say?
Well, I don't know how to put this, and I'm very sorry for your loss, but unfortunately your daughter was bereaved.
I told her. I told her the Imperial Army would kill her. That this was a war of Jarls and Imperial generals, and we had no part in it. She just wouldn't hear it. It was brave of you to come to me with this. I can't thank you for it, not for this. But you have done me a service.
Okay.
Gotta keep my eyes open.
Now, where exactly did they want me to go again? For something? Krogstad? Plus, there's no significant change if you beat it with the Stormcloaks. The Empire, they literally get total victory. Oh shit, really? Journal. Clear out Fort Krogstad. Okay. Good. Where's that? Aha. So if I go to the Thalmor Embassy again, which I'm sure will go swimmingly. Ulfric's dead and you can just kill the Stormcloaks on sight. Nice. Okay, good. I am going the right way. So at least I got that going for me, which is nice. Mercy? Okay. You can kill Thalmor patrols, they hate your guts. Nice. I like that. That is true. No survivors means no witnesses. That is why I am the best Hitman in all of the Hitman franchise. I'd play a great barbarian. I actually played a barbarian once in D&D. It wasn't terrible. I'll be honest, it wasn't bad. Okay, so I gotta clear out this camp, huh? The restroom killer, yes. But see, here's the thing. Nobody knows it was me. Okay, a little higher. Ooh, I might actually be out of range. Yeah, I think I might be out of range for him. That's okay. Oh, there's a lot of dudes coming all of a sudden. Edge. Be surprised how far arrows can go? I probably would be. Oh, that's Lydia. Okay. Damn. Just missed. You shoot one straight up, you can try to catch it. Oh shit, really? That's actually really funny. Here we go. Lydia. Lydia. There we go. Ow. Okay, that guy's not happy. he gonna show up again? I know there's at least 2 up here. Or there used to be. Right. Where the hell did the rest of them go? Oh, okay, Lydia just went right up the main... Got it. Good job, Lydia. Proud of you. I mean, they might have... No, there's one. Lydia, you idiot! There we go. He's dead. Ah, I see. Oh. Okay, they didn't last long. Oh, that's why. I ended up getting her right through the fucking eyeball. Oops. Well, there's got to be more, because it hasn't said that I've completed the thing yet. So they got to be around somewhere, right? At least I would assume. Oh, yeah. Super Dedge. Okay, nothing up there. Well, I'm trying to find a way inside, but I'm assuming it's only through, like, there. I'll come back for the the forge after, the blacksmith forge after. That sounds like an interesting thing to do.
Ow.
Picked a bad time to get lost, friend. Enough! Time to end this little game.
I missed.
What was that?
Nothing. I fucking went over his head. Oh, right in the neck, too. Okay. Good. Nice. Take my arrow back. That shit ain't cheap. Okay, so where's everybody else? There's gotta be more, right? There has to be. Oh, God. Ah, okay. There's more over here.
Oh. This is nothing. I'll paint the snow with your blood.
Oh, Jesus. Lydia really wanted that last shot in. Wow. Lydia wasn't taking no shit. God damn. See how hard she hit the ground? Yeah. Lydia just fucking absolutely destroyed her. She's a kill stealer like that. I guess so. Holy fuck. She was having none of that. Create new weapons and armor from raw materials. Okay. What am I doing? I don't think I have the materials. I might. I don't think I do. Yeah, I don't have enough materials for anything. That's okay. feels weird not seeing an ego in this game, which is mind-boggling. That's fair. Okay. Back to Solitude.
I don't abide fancy clothes, but you look like you might. I hear Radiant Raiments has a large selection.
Fear for the bow, eh? I'm a swordman myself.
The road to Whiterun.
There's a lot of dudes around here who are a swordman.
Why I'm wasting men chasing after a fairy tale.
What do you
If
need?
Ulfric gets his hand on that crown, it won't be a fairy tale. It'll be a problem.
Is how you don't have enough materials. You literally pick up everything that's not nailed down. Yeah, but I also turn around and sell everything too.
Don't you Nords put any stock in your own traditions? I thought the Moot chose the king. We're backing Elisif. When the Moot meets, they'll do the sensible thing.
Welcome back, soldier. I'm glad you made it in one piece. I'll send men to garrison the fort right away. You did well. I'm impressed. But before we go any further, it's time for you to officially join the Legion. Speak with General Tullius. He'll administer the oath.
In joining the Legion, you'll be taking an oath binding
Oh.
you to the service of the Emperor, and thus
Something
to
to
every
report?
citizen of the Empire.
Whoa.
Make it quick. I get enough delays from politicians. Changed your mind? Decided you wanted to soldier for the Empire after all.
I'm ready to take the oath.
Well then, repeat after me. Upon my honor, I do swear undying loyalty to the Emperor Titus Mede II.
Upon my honor, I do swear undying loyalty to the Emperor Titus Mede II.
And unwavering obedience to the officers of his great empire.
And unwavering obedience to the officers of his great empire.
May those above judge me, and those below take me, if I fail in my duty.
May those above judge me, and those below take me if I fail in my duty.
Long live the Emperor. Long live the Empire.
Play ball.
Welcome to the Imperial Legion, soldier. Just remember, we take care of our own. Once you're in the Legion, you're in it for life. Speak to Behrend. He's normally out by the forge. He'll get you outfitted. Now, if I'm not mistaken, Legate Ricka has a special assignment for you.
It was totally the pamphlets, 1,000,000%.
We're backing Elisif. When the Moot meets, they'll do the sensible thing.
Not everyone's agreed to the moot. Welcome to the Legion Auxiliary. Listen up.
Suddenly he's High King?
Or, okay.
No, it's not as simple as that. But the Jagged Crown would be a potent symbol for his cause to rally around. But if we found it first...
And we gave it to Elisif.
In the absence of the moot, it would further legitimize her claim.
Perhaps.
I'm gonna lose all my benefits. Yep.
But I'm warning you, if this turns out to be a waste of time and men...
It won't be a waste.
Make sure you take the auxiliary here. You can send him back when you get there and find nothing but old bones and cobwebs.
The Stonefist's no fool. He's found the crown, but we'll get to it first. Welcome to the Legion Auxiliary. Listen up. Ulfric's right-hand man, Galmar Stonefist, has located what he believes is the final resting place of the Jagged Crown. We're going to make sure he doesn't get his hands on it. The rest of my men are already assembling outside Corvinjune. I'll meet you there as soon as I finish up here.
What's the Jagged Crown?
A legendary crown dating back to King Harald's time or before. A powerful relic of a golden age, long since past. Legend has it that the crown is made from the bones and teeth of ancient dragons and is said to increase the power of the wearer. Whatever the truth, if Ulfric gets his hands on it, it would be a powerful symbol around which to rally support for his cause.
Right. How do we know the crown is in whatever the hell you called it?
Well, to be frank, we don't. Its location was lost with King Borgus when the Great Hunt killed him off while on his Lushan campaigns. Supposedly, his body was brought back to Skyrim and secretly buried with the crown. Knowledge of that location was lost in the Wars of Secession. But my agents report that Galmar is pretty damn convinced Corvin June is the tomb of King Borgus. I know Galmar. We fought in many wars together. He's not a sentimental man taken to fancy. If he believes the crown is there, he's likely found it.
Right. So why do you fight for the Empire?
I am a loyal citizen of the Empire. My parents were legionnaires, and I've followed in their footsteps. But more importantly, I am a daughter of Skyrim, and wish to see her made whole again.
Oh, all right. Don't Stormcloaks call themselves sons and daughters of Skyrim?
I've been a daughter of Skyrim all my life. I love this land, and her people. So do all the Nords that serve the Empire. Ulfric, too, once. He wasn't always a self-serving egomaniac. He fought in the Imperial Army in the war against the Dominion. But Ulfric and his Stormcloaks are deluding themselves. If there's any hope of a long-term victory against the Dominion, it's in the Empire. The rebels are only inflaming the tension and weakening the Empire by distracting it from its ultimate aim.
Wait, so she's talking about the Thalmor Dominion, right? Do you consider the Thalmor enemies?
I consider this conversation over.
Oh, well. Sorry.
New orders for the soldiers, Legate. Make sure they're distributed as noted.
Sir, half of the orders appear to be missing.
That is correct.
Mind yourself in my city, friend. This here axe in full swing is a right terrible sight.
It's only an axe. I've got several dozen of them.
What is it? If it's arms or armor you need, see Beyrand in Castle Dower. Bloody good blacksmith, that one.
Okay, so where's the blacksmith? I am in Castle Dower, am I not?
Come on now. I want those arrows dead center. The lives of your fellow soldiers are counting on you.
Okay, I am in Castle Dower. I just need to figure out where the hell the blacksmith is. Yeah, I probably got a couple of levels. That's the Temple of the Divines. That's back to Solitude. That's a thing.
What you do here today may well save your lives.
The Empress' cousin Victoria Beachy is getting married soon. Reception will be public. Anyone in
No. Oh, Fletcher. Okay, fair enough.
Hello and welcome, my friend. Bows and arrows for the mighty huntsman.
Great. You got anything that's good? I mean, you got steel arrows, so you got that going for you, which is 400 and fuck you. Bullshit. Dude threatens you because he's beheaded a few underfed, chained prisoners, yet you literally slayed Alduin and his dragon harem. Yeah, like... And not only did I slay Alduin, I slew him twice simultaneously before he went to heaven, and then I went to heaven and slew him a third time. And that dude was telling me to watch myself as if I was about to crap on the floor. Somebody please make it make sense. Dwarven arrows are pretty good. But burns a target for 15 points, targets on fire take extra damage. That's pretty good. That is pretty good, gonna be honest. And it is better than what I have. They're not gonna let... Okay. Oh, that's why. Shockbows are basically anti-mage. I like it. Nice. Drains health and magicka. Ooh, okay. Oh, he doesn't have any more gold. Well, that'd do it, wouldn't it? But see, I don't have enough for that, which is dumb. Because he's like, oh yeah, I have a thing, it's worth 1,700. But I don't have any more money.
Perhaps I'll be seeing more of you.
Maybe. Oh, look at all that cheese. Except the blue cheese. He can fucking keep that shit, but look at all that cheddar.
Seems there's no end to the needs of the Imperials. But what can I help you with?
General Tullius said you'd get me outfitted.
Yep. I just have one question for you. Light, medium, or heavy?
I think I've been wearing heavy the entire time, haven't I? I think that's what I've been wearing is heavy, isn't it?
They don't make finer steel anywhere else. If this doesn't keep you from dying, nothing will. Now that's it. One free outfit per soldier. You lose that, or get it banged up. You'll need to pay like everyone else.
General Tallest because he's short. Fair.
Take a look.
How much gold is... Oh, he's got plenty of gold. Fuck yeah. Okay. Time to make some more monies. Oh, I mean... I don't have to wear their shit, right? Plus, if I'm being honest, what is better than just him giving me all this awesome shit and then me going, nah, I'm good, and selling it back to him? Yeah, that's fine. Okay, now he's broke. Fantastic. Now let's go here. Fucking iron arrows, man.
Return anytime you need arms or armor. My forge never rests.
Aye, now that's some fine armor. Good old-fashioned steel.
So, okay. So let me get this straight. Because I want to make sure that I know what the story of Skyrim is here. So, we wake up as the player character. Not entirely sure how we got there. And we're about to be beheaded with King Ulfric, or Jarl Ulfric. That doesn't happen because dragons are a giant pain in the dick hole. Because Dragon Jesus decided he was going to go on a little piss party and wanted Nirn for himself. And then we get out of the situation that we're in and we get brought in by the Jarls, only to find out that unfortunately Nords are pieces of shit, so that we can go and talk to a bunch of old people who know how to shout, so that they can teach us how to sit there and at least try to help people out by killing the dragons, because we're the only ones who can. And then we get the big suck, and then the dragons turn into just a smoldering, Uncle Owen and Aunt Beru, but on a much bigger scale. And then eventually what ends up happening is we find out that Dragon Jesus really, really wants to fuck the world up even more. But then his brother says, no, we're sick and tired of Dragon Jesus, but you're the only one that can kill him. So then he teaches us another way to yell that allows us to actually kill him. And then when the time comes and we confront him, Dragon Jesus runs away so that he can go to heaven and suck off the souls of the fucking dead, which kind of, sort of, somewhat works, but not really, because they just keep coming back anyway. And then we have to go to heaven, and then once we get to heaven, then us and the other Dragonborn, who are all in heaven, fight Dragon Jesus, who then just kind of explodes, and then all the other dragons, save for the one that we trapped to tell us where he is, they just fuck off into God knows where. The end. And the one who swore their fealty to us is basically like medieval Uber from here on out. That sound about right? I mean, the Uber AI sucks, but yeah, that's the gist of it. Okay, fair enough. So, okay, let me ask you guys this, because I know you and Lance and Spectre and Medicine and a bunch of other fucking people have put thousands of hours into this game, whether it be vanilla or modded or heavily modded or overhauled, and you've probably got like all fucking 18 versions of the game and so on. Where would you like to see Elder Scrolls 6 take place? In Tamriel. Well, I mean, that's fair. Not just a province, but the whole world space. Okay. That'd be a huge fucking game, though. Like, massive game. Well, I mean, think about it. Like, how many places have we been so far throughout the entire franchise? We've been through Morrowind. We went through Cyrodiil. We went through Skyrim. There's two others. I can't remember what they are. Still have Arena and Daggerfall to play. Oh, boy. Well, there's also Morrowind as well, but from what I understand, Morrowind's an even bigger bitch to get running than original Oblivion. And to just actually work. You run it every now and then? Oh boy. So aren't there like 2 or 3 other locations that we haven't visited yet in the entire franchise? If I remember correctly? Technically, I think either Arena or Daggerfall let you go everywhere. Okay. But what are, like, isn't it like Hammerfell and Elsewhere? And I think there's like 1, maybe 2 more? Right? Aelin, what about you? You want Elsewhere? Okay. I think that's fair. You want to be a kitty cat? Oh, God. Well, I'm trying to think. So, obviously Oblivion was in Cyrodiil, right? Which was a lot of fun, by the way. This game, even with all of its flaws, and there are many, is fun. Now, I only remember, and I'm being completely honest, I've never played Morrowind. However, I do remember watching my buddy John years ago on the original Xbox at the very end of Morrowind, and I believe he was basically in hell. I don't know what he was doing there, but I do remember it was basically hell. So something pretty epic must have happened in Morrowind, right? Also, I'm assuming in Arena and Daggerfall. If I had to pick a province, it'd be Akavir. Okay. I'm just wondering where the hell they could go with it. I mean, like... obviously some big shit happened in Arena. Some other big shit happened in Daggerfall. I know there was one game. I don't know anything about it other than I know Jerma played it at one point that dealt with the Red Corsairs. It was the pirate one. And then Red Sails, I think it might have been called. Something like that. And then there was some other epic shit that happened in Morrowind. And then there was everything that happened in Oblivion. And now everything that happens in Skyrim. I'm kind of wondering where they'd go with it for Elder Scrolls 6. Because we've had demons, we've had hell, we've had demons from hell and from another plane of existence, we've had dragons who invaded heaven. People seem to think TES6 is going to be High Rock and Hammerfell. I'm just not entirely sure where the hell else they'd go with it. I mean, granted, it's their baby, so they can do whatever they want with it, right? I'm just trying to think of like where, like what would the story be? Forgot about becoming an actual Daedric prince. Well, fair, that too. Like, what could they do that would be on the level? Like, let's just say it's High Rock and Hammerfell, right? What could they do in there that would be on the same level as saving an entire plane of existence and also saving the entire fucking world from dragons who invaded heaven and having to kill Dragon Jesus? Also, who's in Hammerfell and High Rock? What race? Breton. Okay. Breton and Redguard. Okay. Interesting. You know, honestly, I don't know which one is from which, but hang on. Let me see if I can find it here. Let me do a save really, really quick, though, in case this shits the bed. Also, thank you for the, I hit the wrong button. Thank you for the hydrate and the stretch, and then I'll look it up. Okay, let me look this up. I think maybe they're finally taking down the Thalmor. It's entirely possible. Okay, so Redguard have already been done. Let me see. Redguard. Okay. Yeah, Battlespire and Redguard. They've already been done. Let me see. The Redguard is race. Yeah. Yeah, no, there was a game. It was called Battlespire and Redguard. Said following the release of Daggerfall, work began on 3 separate projects at once: an Elder Scrolls Legend Battlespire, the Elder Scrolls Adventures Redguard, and the Elder Scrolls III Morrowind. Battlespire, originally titled Dungeon of Daggerfall Battlespire, was the first of the 3 to be released in 97. Originally designed as an expansion pack for Daggerfall, it was eventually rebranded as a standalone. Battlespire focused on dungeon romping and offered multiplayer gaming in the form of a PvP deathmatch mode, the only series title to do so. Prior to the release of Elder Scrolls Online in 2014, Redguard was the second of the 3 titles to be released in 98. It was an action-adventure game inspired by Tomb Raider, Prince of Persia, and the Ultima series. Redguard did not offer the player the chance to create their own character. Instead, players would play the prefabricated Cyrus the Redguard. Both games did poorly with Bethesda's target audience. Players used the vast open spaces of Daggerfall. Did not take well to the reduced worlds of Redguard and Battlespire. Based upon its customers' clear desire for massive role-playing game worlds, Bethesda redoubled its efforts to build the next major chapter. Redguard are in Hammerfall, Bretons are in High Rock. Oh, gotcha. You know, dragons are just Akatosh's souls split between their species, right? I did not know that, no. Imagine if the Dwemer reinvade Tamriel after building up in other dimensions. I'd buy that day one if they did. Well, buy what day one? Oh, TES 6, gotcha. Let's see. Yeah, so there's really nothing after all that stuff. So there's... What is this? Prior to working on Elder Scrolls series, Bethesda had worked predominantly with sports and action games. In the 6 years from its founding to Arena's 1994 release, Bethesda had released 10 games, 6 of them sports games, with titles such as Hockey League Simulator, NCAA Basketball, Road to the Final Four, and Wayne Gretzky Hockey. Oh, I remember Wayne Gretzky Hockey. And the remaining 4 adaptations from other media, primarily the Terminator series. Bethesda's course changed abruptly when it began working on its first action RPG. Designer Ted Peterson recalls, I remember talking to the guys at Surtech who were doing Wizardry 7 at the time, and them literally laughing at us for thinking we could do it. Ted Peterson worked alongside Vijay Lakshman as one of the initial designers of what became known as Arena, a medieval-style gladiator game. Interesting. If you could have any studio do a TES game, who would it be? In all honesty, I would take the writers from Bethesda and CDPR, and I would take... Actually, no. I'd have the writers and game designer, the writers of Bethesda and the writers and like mechanics designers from CDPR, as well as the combat and the aesthetic from Software with all of the Dark Souls and Elden Ring stuff that they've done. And Bloodborne, obviously. I think that would be like... You want it to look like Dark Souls? Well, here, let me put it this way, right? They can do some amazing, amazing stuff. They specifically... Because there was an interview I saw years ago when I first got into Dark Souls and stuff like that, where they have, when it comes to concept art... They have concept artists go through and go, okay, this is what the place looked like before it went to shit. And it all looks absolutely gorgeous. And the thing that I always have to credit From Software with is that From Software can make really, really, really amazing looking things look like shit. Right? But that doesn't mean that they can't just make really, really amazing looking things. And they have in the past. So, for instance, they have, what's it called? It's not Elden... They have a game called Eternal Ring, which actually looks really, really, really pretty. That was pre-Dark Souls. Or if you look at even Demon Souls Remastered, or the remake, whatever you want to call it, for the PS5, there's a lot of things that are really, really, really pretty in that as well. Elden Ring has a lot of really, really pretty stuff. For instance, I can't remember the name of the place, but the underground city was, holy shit, that was impressive. Better in my, like, prettier in my opinion than Blackreach. Although Blackreach is pretty, but much prettier in my opinion. You know, they do a lot of really, really cool things, and one of the things that I really, really love about From Software specifically is the interconnectivity. I love the interconnectivity. So imagine something along the lines of story writers from CDPR, story writers from Bethesda, the battle mechanics of, say, we'll call it Soulsborne stuff, right? And the art direction of Soulsborne stuff. But, and there's a big but here, something that actually has a story on the scope of Baldur's Gate 3. So you'd literally have all these really cool things, and you do everything in third person instead of first. Because I think third person, generally speaking, unless you're doing like archery or something, generally speaking, I think third person works really, really well for fantasy stuff. But then you have a world that's completely interconnected with everything, like you would in Dark Souls or Elden Ring. Completely interconnected with all of these secrets and everything else and so on. And I mean, the writers could literally build upon worlds like that for years and years and years. And to be completely honest with you, one of the biggest things that I love from Software are their dragons. Their dragons have to be some of the most creative out of any company that does fantasy stuff. Literally any company. Like, don't get me wrong, I like Parthenax. I think Parthenax is a great character, but I can tell you right now that Parthenax would get his fucking shit stomped by Placidus Axe. Like, Paarthurnax wouldn't even... Placiduous Axe would look at Paarthurnax and call him a baby. He just would. Right? Like... And the other thing, too, and this is where it's like, it's kind of tough, because I also do like the found lore. I really like the found lore stuff in the Soulsborne games. I think that's a really, really, really cool thing. So you could have it where you have writers and they do all the books like they do in these games. Hell, you could have writers from Larian, you could have writers from CDPR, you could have all that shit. But then you could also have all the different items giving you clues to ancient lore and stuff like that in their descriptions as well, which adds just so much more to the world and talks about like fallen empires and talks about, you know, ancient beings and like all this stuff that you kind of have to piece together, which is really, really cool. And I'll be honest, CDPR is, I mean, they're one of the best. Like, okay, fair enough. Even Witcher 3 has its problems, right? But I think they learned a lot of really, really, really important lessons when it came to everything that they had to deal with Cyberpunk and how fucked that whole situation was. So I think they're in a really good spot, and I really, really think that Witcher 4 is going to absolutely just smash. I really do. And I really feel like they've learned their lesson. So, I mean, that would be one hell of a dream team. If you could have the writers from Bethesda, the writers in, you know, a lot of the gameplay and core gameplay mechanics from CDPR, the storytelling, like the complexity of the storytelling, I guess you could say, from Larian, and the designs and interconnectivity and combat from Software, holy shit, that'd be amazing. Oh, and the Lost Lore stuff. Because honestly, some of the best bosses I've ever faced in any game have come from either the Dark Souls franchise or Elden Ring. And when you learn the lore of them, you love them even, like, that much more. Which is a really, really, really interesting and creative way to do it, and I love that. I really, really love that. I think that's fantastic. Exploration always works better in first person. Melee is always better in third. That's true. Shooting's usually better in first, but I get people have motion issues. I like games that offer both options. Well, so here's the thing, right? So Skyrim came out, let me see, because I'm looking at the thing anyway. Skyrim came out in 2011, right? Came out at the end of 2011. Now, for as old as this game is, the combat still works really, really well. But I think we're past the point, if I'm being honest, where in a fantasy setting, this particular kind of combat, unless they completely like use a brand new engine that doesn't suck, and they have people that know what they're doing when it comes to AI and AI pathing and everything else, and even then, if they do it perfectly, is still gonna feel kind of antiquated. I feel like one of the biggest reasons why Dark Souls and Bloodborne and Sekiro and Elden Ring do as good as they do, I feel they do as well as they do because they brought something new to the table that everybody else, like, just, they didn't get it. They didn't get it at all. Which I think is really, really, really important. You know, it can be fast-paced, but it can also be more of a slower pace. And you it just feels like a natural progression, because this game, relatively speaking, is a hell of a lot easier to sit there and go, okay, I hide behind a stone so the dragon can't breathe fire on me, and then I fire off 2 to 3 shots, and then I hide behind the stone again, and then I do the, and it's just a rinse and repeat kind of thing. Same thing with all the ads, where it's one of those deals where it's like, okay, well, that base full of bandits, I wasn't worried whatsoever about the base full of bandits, because they're bandits. They're just generic fucking AI enemies, right? Who cares? But the interesting thing about From Software is every enemy, whether it be an ad or whether it be a boss, feels legitimately terrifying. I really wish I could take a lot of features from other studios. Like Ubisoft is really good at locomotion. They have interesting fluid movement. Yeah, and I mean, seeing what we're going to be getting, by the way, with Black Flag remastered or remake looks phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. So I totally agree with you there, for sure. I'm just not a big Ubisoft fan. I think the biggest issue with Ubisoft is they don't know when to keep their mouths shut. I think that's one of the biggest issues. I'd absolutely throw the Nemesis system in a game if I could. I mean, I think it depends on the type of game, if I'm being honest. Like, if Rocksteady were to create another actual, like, honest-to-God sequel to the Arkham games, obviously it would work there. Same thing if they, ever came out with another Shadow of Mordor game, right, for Lord of the Rings. It would 100% work there. But I feel like if you're going to do an action RPG... I feel like if you're going to do an action RPG and it's really, really complicated and it's really, really involved in terms of storyline and everything else, I don't know if the Nemesis system would actually be the best way to go. I think your best bet would probably be something like Soulsborne stuff. At this point, I feel like it really would be. Other than locomotion, they wouldn't touch anything else. Yeah, I mean, Ubisoft just... I think the issue with Ubisoft is, again, one of the biggest issues is they can't keep their mouths shut. And that was really the biggest criticism that I have, or that I had when it came to Assassin's Creed Shadows, is they kept banking on the fact that they talked to this one guy who supposedly is like the foremost, he's the self-proclaimed foremost expert on feudal Japan and everything else. And so, meanwhile, if you look up that guy's Wikipedia page, it's literally just citations from his books. And when you go and look at these books, he has citations from other books that he's written. So basically, it's just a long line of "trust me, bro." Meanwhile, every historian and everything like that in Japan and other historians from all around the world are basically going, we don't know shit about the specific things that he's talking about. And it's not because we haven't tried, it's because there's nothing to go off of. All of the evidence that points one way or another has been destroyed. So for him to sit there and say, "Trust me, bro," is really stupid. But they banked on it. And then they went, well, we're going to do it his way. Okay, fair enough. I don't have a problem with them doing that. But you can't sit there and say that it is the most historically accurate thing when literally you're being one-guyed. You know what I mean? Like, that's really stupid. And then they come out and they go, well, I mean, it's going to cost like $230 if you want to play Assassin's Creed Shadows 3 days early, and content that was originally going to be part of the game, which we've now turned into DLC, you get that as well if you pay the $230. Or, because we really don't want your business for that, because it is $230 and we know most people aren't going to, pony up the dough for that, we'll just make you pay $18 a month so you can play it there and get all the bells and whistles. Or the idiots in their art department who decided to use AI, and then they got shit for using AI, which, okay, fair enough. But what gave them even more shit was the fact that the AI took a couple of flags for a specific group that exists in Japan today that didn't exist till about 800 years after the events, after the timeline in which they're working in, and never asked for permission to do it in the first place, and, to make matters worse, decided that they were going to design and create actual honest-to-God Buddhist temples, which in Japan is not something that happens very often and didn't happen with Ubisoft, specifically because you are not allowed, when it comes to Buddhism, you are not allowed to do anything like that for any sort of commercial use, which they did. And then, to make matters even worse, they tripled and quadrupled down on stupid and went to a convention to show off, oh, okay, we're doing Assassin's Creed Shadows, and then saw literally a katana that looked slightly similar to the one that the main character was going to be wielding. So they put a sign in front of it and put it on their table, and come to find out the fucking katana is literally from One Piece. Serious question for a sec. Why is everyone always comparing things to Dark Souls? The game wasn't all that hard. It just felt like they took a base combat system and separated out the actions more for difficulty. Then they gave you a checkpoint system with tedious respawn mechanics. Okay. So here's the reason. The original Dark Souls is hard. But it's not hard in the general sense, where it's like, for instance, if you wanted to make Skyrim really, really, really tough, you could set it to the toughest difficulty, you know what I mean, where it's like you maybe everybody's health is bumped up by a gajillion % or anything else, right? Or you could probably download a mod that makes it even harder. When it comes to Dark Souls 1 was hard, but the reason why Dark Souls 1 was so hard was because it was also incredibly memorable for everybody. So, for instance, like, if you play Morrowind, or you play Oblivion, or if you play Skyrim, even on the hardest difficulty, you don't remember random fucking guy in the middle of nowhere that you fought and killed. In Dark Souls, you remember every single fucking creature that you end up killing. And the reason you do is because Dark Souls is a combination of some of the most satisfying gameplay and also some of the most frustrating gameplay that you will ever experience. Like, seriously, some of the most frustrating... Because here's the thing. And I can't remember who said it. I think it might have been Jerma when he was talking with Stir. Dark Souls 1 is... what was my thought process here? Dark Souls 1 is the most memorable because you simultaneously love and hate it. So, like, when somebody says Dark Souls, everybody always goes for Dark Souls 1. Everybody. Like, in their minds, reactively, they just go for Dark Souls 1. But the reason they go for Dark Souls 1 is because at the time, you have all this interconnectivity. It had a lot of new systems like the bonfires and everything else, because most people didn't play Demon Souls. It had the bonfire system and the leveling up and all this other, and the enemies respawn and so on. And a lot of it was very, very satisfying, as well as the combat system, along with the interconnectivity and everything else. But then you have shit like Blighttown, right? And Blighttown was fucking awful. To this day, Blighttown is still the #1 area in every Soulsborne game that I can't fucking stand. Hate Blighttown. Blighttown sucks. It's awful. It's shit. There's nothing fun about it. It's just terrible. Bed of Chaos. Absolutely god-awful, shit, horrible, fuck all idea that should have been shit-canned and wasn't. But then you get really, really cool fights, like fighting Gwyn at the end of Dark Souls, or like fighting some of the dragons in Dark Souls, or being able to fight things that when you're lower level and towards the beginning of the game are actual bosses, but then the further along you progress, those bosses quite literally just turn into ads. Like, those creatures that were once a boss just turns into an ad. Like, I will always remember the 3.5 hours it took me to fight the Capra Demon. I will always, always, always remember that. Why? Not because the Capra Demon's all necessarily that hard, but it's because I had to fight the Capra Demon and 2 dogs in something that is slightly larger than a handicapped bathroom stall, which everybody has to do. So it's memorable because you're being forced to do something that for all intents and purposes you wouldn't do in any other game. Right? That's why Dark Souls is so memorable. Now, Dark Souls 2, I liked Dark Souls 2. I know I'm in the minority for saying that, but Dark Souls 2 had a lot of really cool things, and the story was actually really, really well done. The problem with Dark Souls 2 is that they added a lot of absolutely needless shit. So unless you have people like here on Twitch who love it and will tell you to stay away from some stuff, or you have already gone through it, more than a couple of times and realize there is shit that is completely useless, you'll never know that. But Dark Souls 2 is the black sheep of the family. Dark Souls 3 is infinitely harder than Dark Souls 1 and 2. But the problem with Dark Souls 3 is that because it's everything that you want, and there's almost no frustration, it's probably the least memorable out of all 3 of them. If I'm being honest. Minus a couple of the bosses here and there. I love the design of the bosses in Dark Souls 3. Well, most of them. But at the same time, some of them are quite literally just rehashes from Dark Souls 1. Some of them just are, right? So, for instance, God, I can never remember his name, but in Dark Souls 1, you go into the main chapel area in Anor Londo, and it's Gwyndolin, right? Now in Dark Souls 1, you fight Gwyndolin. And Gwendolyn isn't all that tough, but in Dark Souls 3, because of things that happen, you actually have to fight Gwendolyn, but it's a corrupted version of Gwendolyn, and it's insanely hard, regardless of level. So the bosses themselves are memorable, but basically anything and everything else when it comes to Dark Souls 3 is just kind of there, and you really forget about it. I get that. I just feel like it's all been done before Dark Souls was a thing. It didn't feel innovative. Well, okay, so for instance, the checkpoint system that you're talking about, right? The checkpoint system is more than a checkpoint system in Dark Souls, and here's why. If you're comparing it to the system in Resident Evil was different and iconic because, much to my dismay, and I fucking hated this, in the original Resident Evil, you only had a certain amount of ink ribbons that you could find throughout the entire game. So if you were somebody who really liked to save often, like I am, you were fucked, because you would get to a point where you would find every single ink ribbon and use it, and then you'd have to go through the rest of the fucking game not being able to save. Right? With the bonfire system that you had in Dark Souls, and it's basically the same thing in Elden Ring, so I'll just call it the bonfire system. So with the bonfire system in Dark Souls and in Elden Ring, the difference is that you don't go into a menu like you do in Morrowind or in Skyrim or in Oblivion and just level up your character. You can't do that, right? You have to be in what is considered a safe place, which is what the bonfires are. And then there are a couple of, like, smaller areas where, generally speaking, nothing's going to happen unless you're a real fucking idiot, where you can upgrade your armor or upgrade your weapons, or you can have potions made, or you can buy potions, and so on. So, although, yes, I see what you're saying, the difference is that unless you're at those spots, and even then it's not guaranteed, no place is safe, ever. Right, but DS makes you fight everything again to get a boss that you died from a finger fumble. That's not difficult, that's just time consuming. So, and I've had this discussion before, and I can't remember who said it, but I have to agree with them. People have it wrong when it comes to Dark Souls. And it's not necessarily their fault because we've been conditioned to feel that way. Dark Souls does not punish you, nor does Elden Ring, nor does Sekiro, nor does Bloodborne, nor does Armored Core. What it does do, though, is reward you for doing the boss fight a select number of ways that you can do it. And what I mean by that is they're not punishing you because you die, right? So for instance, like in Skyrim, if I die and I haven't saved in a little bit, whether it be quick save or whatever, I better fucking pray that there was an autosave somewhere in there along the way, and that it's not 7 hours before I died. That's a punishment, right? In Dark Souls, you're already dead. So the worst thing that happens is you just spawn back at the fucking last bonfire you were at, and you do it again. That's not terrible. That's what makes the Soulsborne stuff so cool. Because they're not punishing you, but they're allowing you to learn. So if you're stuck on one enemy, doesn't matter whether it's a boss or an ad or whatever, right? If you're stuck on an enemy in any of the Soulsborne games, you're only stuck on it because you haven't learned it yet. Which is something that you don't get in any of the Elder Scrolls stuff. It's something that you don't get in Baldur's Gate. It's something that you don't get in Divinity. It's something that you don't get in a lot of ways, specifically because the game isn't designed to teach you anything. With the Soulsborne stuff, you go in knowing that you know absolutely nothing, and you learn. So by the time you get to the end of the game, because you've had to learn all of it in terms of mechanics and weapon usage and item usage and magic usage and so on, you are easily the most powerful being in that world. And deservedly so, because you've learned it and you've earned it. That's one of the big things that makes the Soulsborne stuff so good. Did nobody tell you about the autosave options in Elder Scrolls? I'm about to fight somebody here in a sec if they didn't. No, there's one mod that I have that does do autosaves, so I don't necessarily have to worry about it, but again, it's still a periodic thing, right? It's not like in other games where, like, say, Baldur's Gate 3, you are in, like, the overworld in one section, and then you go into another part at the, you know, at the progression point for, like, a storyline that you're working on, and then it autosaves, right? You don't get that level of depth. So it's one of those deals where, and this is why, like, a lot of people think of Dark Souls as memorable, is because, hey, if you miss a fucking bonfire, that's your own damn fault. That's kind of a big thing, right? You've got nobody to blame but yourself. Okay, I'm in settings. Where do I go? Gameplay. All right. Yeah, you can do save on rest, save on wait, save on travel. Correct. Those I know. Save on character menu. Again, that I totally get. But that's not really autosave the way that we know autosave. Like, this stuff is not really autosave. Why is it? $5 minutes? Sure. Fuck it. Yeah, I'll do 10. Whatever. But yeah, this is an autosave the way that we know autosave, because you have to turn this shit on or off, right? What I'm talking about is you go in Baldur's Gate 3, you're in the overworld, right? You're going through the main story quests. Perfectly fine. You enter a house that progresses you into the next portion of that story quest. Boom. It just automatically does it, right? And, if I remember correctly, it's also timed, like, automatically. You don't have to worry about shit being turned on and off. That, to me, is autosave, right? I feel like when it comes to Dark Souls, there were a lot of things at the time that yes, they have had in other games, but they never had any of it they never had any of all the things that we've talked about together in one game. They never had any of that before. So there's a lot of things to love about Dark Souls and about Elden Ring, but there's also a lot of things to hate, which I can completely understand. And there are things that I hate about both sets of games. Dark Souls, I hate Beta Chaos. I think Beta Chaos is stupid. Absolutely fucking stupid. I hate Blighttown with a fucking passion. Blighttown sucks, regardless of what version you get. Dark Souls 2, all the miscellaneous stats shit that you don't need, that doesn't do you any good. The health thing, where when you die and come back, now your health has been cut down by a certain percentage. That was fucking stupid. Dark Souls 3, in a lot of ways, is just a rehash of Dark Souls 1. Now, it is for a reason, but generally speaking, it is a rehash. And they also made it as hard as they possibly could without going over that line where people are just going to absolutely hate it. I thought that was kind of stupid. Elden Ring, there were a few bosses I really didn't like in Elden Ring. Particularly, I didn't like, as much as I hate to say it, I really, really, really did not like what they did with Mesmer. I thought what they did with Mesmer really fucked it. I hated Promised Consort Radahn at the end of the Shadow of the Erdtree DLC because it killed the story completely. It took possibilities that were really, really cool that everybody for years were sitting there going, oh my god, this would be so cool and we're going to learn all this stuff. No, it's... They just dumb it down to like the lowest common denominator bullshit, and that's basically it. And then when you're done, it's just, oh, okay, you can go back to the rest of the game, the rest of the base game now. And that's basically all you get, and it really sucks. It really, really, really sucks. You know, I mean, there are definitely things that are just awful. Like, for instance, I'm going to put Blighttown in my New Vegas mod. You can't stop me. I'm not going to try and stop you. I'm just going to say best of luck to you. That's all I'm going to say is oof. But for instance, I mean, like Elden Ring. The story of Elden Ring is actually really, really interesting until you get to Shadow of the Erdtree, right? You have Godwyn, who was basically supposed to be the guy who took over from Marika and oh god, she was the one who created the Elden Ring, right? Which basically kind of backfired because she was trying to do it for the people, but then realized too late that by eliminating death from the Golden Order, which was how everything works in the Lands Between, eliminating death does not make everybody immortal in the sense of, oh, everybody's going to be happy because you don't need to worry about sickness or hunger or famine or, you know, ailments or anything like that. No, it literally allows people to live but then die as husks, and their souls become tarnished. Literally, because they don't and can't keep going on and living an existence that doesn't mean anything because there's nothing at the end of it. Because there is no end. And this all seems really, really good. This all seems really cool, and it's all really, really interesting stuff. And then you have Godwyn. And Godwyn ends up getting killed by quite literally the one thing that can kill a god, and it's all because Marika split her consciousness into 2 different bodies, and one of them, to stop a war between her faction and another, ended up getting married to the queen of the other faction, and then basically divorced her and left her with all these kids. And one of the daughters decided, well, if he's going to ruin my family, then I'm going to ruin theirs. And that literally set off everything that comes in Elden Ring. It's all really, really cool stuff. All really cool stuff. So we go through the base game of Elden Ring and we're like, oh man, well, you know, what about Miquella? And, you know, Malenia's promise to Miquella and like all this stuff. And, you know, what happened to Miquella and where did Miquella go? And, you know, Mohg seems to be really interested in Miquella, and we don't know why. And did he steal Miquella away from Malenia? Did Malenia know what was going on? And Malenia said that she was going to be at Miquella's side the entire time, and so on. And Miquella was the promised one, and like and he was going to bring order to a lot of things, and like all of this crap. And we're all sitting there going, oh god, this is going to be great because we're going to find out about Miquella and like all this other shit. And then come to find out it's just, no, Miquella's a pompous piece of shit. That's literally all it is. Do you get anything in Elden Ring when you get invaded, like if you defeat them? Yes, you do get items and stuff like that. I typically, unless I absolutely have to, I typically don't do any online play. And the reason is because, unfortunately, FromSoft's netcode is shit. Do you get their gear? I think it depends. Sometimes you do get their gear. Sometimes you absolutely can. But the problem is that when it comes to online play, a lot of the time, netcode when it comes to From Software games is kind of shit. So it's really, really easy for people to hack, and they do. And then they make themselves literally unkillable. Which really sucks. What, in Skyrim enable the console? Oh, in Elden Ring? Yeah, honestly, I don't know enough about it. I know that one of the biggest issues is that there really is no such thing as an anti-cheat. That's really what it is. There's no such thing as an anti-cheat. Any sort of anti-cheat, whether it be developers or third party or anything like that, for Elden Ring. So the problem becomes that in order to do anything against any of these people, you have to do the same thing that they're doing, which kind of ruins the whole thing to begin with. That's kind of the issue, unfortunately. Which, I'm going to be honest, that really blows. Like, who wants to go through 100+ hours worth of Elden Ring only to sit there and go, okay, well now I have to, like, make myself level, like, you know, fucking 800 in order to even come close to the levels that these guys are that are kicking my ass, but it doesn't matter anyway because you can't hit them. And when I say can't hit them, I mean literally they could just be RP walking towards you and you know your sword is making contact, but they take 0 damage because they've hacked the system and there's no hitbox. Now they can hit you because there's a hitbox, but you can't hit them. Not if you kill command them. That's kind of the whole thing, though, is the people who do it know everything about what they're doing. The average player who actually goes through and plays everything doesn't know any of that. They just don't. There's no, like, in-between with, like, Skyrim, for instance, right? Where it's like, oh, okay, well, I can type in TGM and I got God mode. But you could easily be a casual Skyrim player. There's nothing like that in Elden Ring. It's either you're doing it the right way and you're playing the game correctly, or you're hacking literally everything. There really is no in-between, unfortunately. So it's Dark Souls, Bloodborne, Armored Core, Sekiro, Elden Ring. They're all tough. They are. But their philosophy behind it isn't to punish you. It's not to punish you, and it never was. It teaches you what you need to know, and you have to learn it. Because if you don't, then you're going to be banging your head against a wall for hours. And believe me, I've done plenty of that. But yeah, they're teaching you, and you're learning everything you need to know to beat a boss. That's how you have. There's a guy called Let Me Solo Her. I think it's now he's actually just Let Me Solo Them, right? He can literally create a character, never level up once, go all the way through the game, and then beat Malenia with a basket on his head and a club. Because he's learned everything about the game. But he's not using any cheats or anything like that. He just knows it that well. Right? You can't really do that in many other games. You really can't. Which is interesting. It's a really, really interesting way that they've done everything and they put it all together. So I have to give credit where credit's due, for sure. I think they've done a lot of really, really great things with Soulsborne stuff, and I can't wait to see what they come up with next. I think it'll be a lot of fun. That's a trip to watch. It is a trip to watch, isn't it? It really, really is. Or like, for instance, after my second playthrough of Elden Ring, after my first playthrough of Elden Ring, and then when I went into my second to get ready for the DLC, I had no problem with Malenia. None. Because I already learned everything that I needed to learn in order to make sure that she didn't kick my ass right out of the gate. And then myself and Mimic, we just bullied her into a corner and kicked the shit out of her. That was it. Meanwhile, my first run through, Malenia was literally the hardest fucking boss I ever went up against. But it's because I learned, right? I learned, okay, these are the weapons that are going to kill her. These are the weapons that are going to stagger her. These are the weapons that are going to do some serious damage. These are the things that you really, really want to, like, have on you. These are the things that you really want to level up. These are the, if you have Mimic, max him out, right? You learn all these things by doing and by trial and error and finally getting it all. So your second playthrough is a breeze. Speedrunners are wild as fuck to watch. Have you seen how they beat Baldur's Gate 3 in less than 20 minutes? I haven't. I've seen how they've done Elden Ring runs in times like that, for sure. But I haven't seen the Baldur's Gate stuff. I'll have to look that up later on. But, sadly, they just jumped everywhere. Oh yeah, I'm not surprised. But sadly, that is it for me for tonight. I do want to thank everybody for being here and for hanging out. Also, I do want to thank Aelin for the bits. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I want to thank all of you for being here, because we had Lance, we had Aelin, we had Corgi, we had Bloop, we had Medicine, we had Maori, we had Spectre, we had Itzy. We had a bunch of awesome people tonight. We really, really did. I can't stand most Soulsborne players, so I don't even bother, but watching that solo person is... Oh yeah, let me solo them is insane. He really, really is. So thank you everybody for being here. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for watching. I will be back later on today, but until I see you all then, have yourselves a great day, great night, wherever you are. Be good to yourselves, be good to one another, stay safe, stay frosty, and of course the #1 golden rule around here, try to remember some of the basics of CQC. And I will be seeing all of you later on. Thanks so much, everybody. Have yourselves a great night. Take care. I'm out. Bye, guys.